Testing. Is my microphone working? Looks like it is. Just want to make sure. I might as well just start now. Just going to be making some assets on stream. I'm a bit unsure whether to do the barrels or combined medical station or the charger. So I'll be, depends on what you guys think, I guess. Or I might just go ahead and get started on something. Yep, it looks to be working. I was working on a medical station, so I'll just keep on going ahead with that. Plan for remaking the medical station is also to include medkits and other things as well, so I'll definitely be getting around to that too. But I had some work done already, so I'll just continue on that. If you have any questions about the game, I'll also take questions and I'll try and answer them as best I can. Careful not to leak anything or say anything I shouldn't. Refer to you as an unknown person. Alright then. At the moment at least, I'm just using music from the Hunt Down Here soundtrack. Because it's just safer because we know we have permission to use them. But I might try and find some of the safe music on my actual art soundtrack that I listen to. It's very hard to get a good angle on the actual station, on the actual HEV station. I found a good model here. I'll definitely be using that as some level of inspiration. Also, Mr. Unknown Person, if you want to talk, I can just invite you, just accept your request to speak if you want. Ah, okay. Yeah, hopefully some of the other team members or something will join. It's really, really hard. Oh, hey, Noodles. You have someone here.
Did my perms get revoked or something?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Okay. I'm just gonna scream or something. Maybe they did, I don't know, make the changes permissions what?
I'm not entirely sure.
Mesa. Maybe.
Might raise your mic volume a little bit. Because I watched the stream back a little bit before and it was a little quiet.
Yeah, well, last time it was like middle of the night. I think
Yeah.
quiet.
Ah, yeah, that too.
I might need to reconnect as something was slightly messed up, which might be the problem.
Ah,
I should
okay.
press refresh. Yeah, there we go, that worked.
Alright.
What are you doing the charger?
Yeah, I'm doing the medical thing. Don't know the exact proper name for it. It's just like a health charger or whatever. I had started a bit of work on it during uni, but I didn't get to do a ton of work on it.
YouTube stream. The individual in chat says so and so. I don't know. I immediately unlisted these. I unlisted the last one like within 5 minutes.
Oh, you unlisted it?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll have to go back and I went and made it public, so I have to just.
Oh my god. Yeah, because that's like the intent is like, okay, once it's done, you know, you missed it. If you have the link to it, you can go back and watch it, but it's not like a main channel priority.
Alright.
I'm down to Freeman 77 subscribers. You know, one day
You know,
there'll be enough.
we're not doing too bad. Not too shabby.
77.
We're getting there. The sweep is real.
I guess I better subscribe to it.
Yes, at the moment I'm feeling too lazy to go to import the actual game models into Blender at the moment.
Oh my god.
But you know, I'm working with it.
I should probably do some work in the game too, but the only work I've been asked to do is stupid Patreon related stuff. And it's just like, I don't want to touch that. That's stupid.
What you could always do is so work on the game camera, first person camera.
I'm not good at the math behind that, or like most of my
Okay.
math is just like the stuff you need to call to do that. I know what to do, I'm just not very good at it. What about the game camera specifically?
One thing, because the code from Boreal Aleph, I believe, is being reused in Inhuman.
So do we?
One thing
Looks-
that we could just copy it from Inhuman since we do have permission.
Yeah, we do.
But what I would really like to do personally is the way the camera FOV like increases when you run looks really sick, and
Yes.
like adding like camera rotation to the explosions. But that is just me.
Which rotation do you mean? You mean like give direction, like as in what? Like shake or a specific?
I'll take a look for a specific one.
Because I'm just asking because
Yeah.
if you like, I want to.
I see that meme of like the camera with the rotations on it, and it's like what the director says, and everything is just rotate every axis.
Everything's rotating. It's like, well, what do you mean pitch? Yaw?
Yeah.
The other one. What's the other
yeah.
one? Roll. Pitch, roll, and yaw. Yeah.
Let's see. The diagram I did find, the camera looks like it's pointing downwards.
Pitch. I should know these. I know which one roll is, but I can't remember pitch and yaw.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so it's like roll.
Okay.
I believe it's roll.
Okay. I did do a little experiment in another project with a better leaning, because the current leaning that's in the game is laughably bad.
Yeah, it's just a flat transition pretty much. It's not
Yeah, and it's just the whole way your like entire camera turns for like 30 degrees. It's just like no, that's not how that would actually feel. That's ridiculous.
eyes don't work that way.
Yeah, well, I feel the angles, I think it's after like, I think it's after 90 degrees, your eyes can't really correct anymore. And they're just like, I don't know. Yeah, to do that, I'll also need to do some like...
Funny Man asks what this model's going to be. That's going to be the new medical station. I did do another version, but it didn't quite go down so well amongst the team. It kind of did look like a Star Wars model, so I'm kind of remaking the original. I don't know if I'm going to keep this combine arm or not on it.
That's another thing with the whole arm deal is do you want it to like, if you want it to like start, how would you want it to work? Do you want the arm to like turn out when the player gets close? Because if it's like the arm goes out when you activate it, that will potentially be adding a delay to like getting heals, which may not be ideal.
The way it would work, I imagine, is that it opens up when you get within a certain range.
Yeah.
Because that reduces the chance for any delay to kick in.
Yeah, we could just with that we could just completely like avoid a delay and have it just be like when you get close, it opens up. But in reality, if you like, I don't know, if you smacked into it, like marks speed by accident, you'll still just be allowed to heal from it. Like the chance of happening, I don't think there's a scenario in the game where that would happen, but just if it did, entirely cosmetic.
Yeah, just a cosmetic thing, because there's one thing we've learned from Red Dead Redemption 2 is that you should make sure it's just cosmetic only.
Yeah, when things are like ruled a bit too much by animations, it can get pretty irritating.
It's because the Rockstar execs said they were making a movie, not a game.
I guess.
Actually, it's charge. You have to pull the thing on your hand in order to heal. Yeah. Half-Life Alex has had like that whole pulling mechanism thing.
Yeah, but that's that's a bit different.
I mean,
again, like that,
it looks
all
cool the way it
interactive.
opens up and stuff, but I think one of the main reasons why they did that was because it was VR and they were wanting to like add more interaction to things.
Yeah.
I can try and put my own spin on it to some extent, but yeah, the feedback for the feedback for the original model I was making, it wasn't looking very accurate to the material of the universe. So I've kind of gone back to the drawing board on that.
Yeah, well, change bed something. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit weird if you change like the style thing. It's very
the combine style is so hard to do. It's like all boxy and stuff and angular, but it's also like other details to it. It's got lots of like metal plating sticking out.
Yeah, I forget which team it was. It was either, I don't think it was Boreal Alpha. I think it was the one in Unreal or whatever.
Oh yeah, Project Borealis.
I think in some video they made a comment about like how these guns, maybe like a review of it, I don't even know, but like the idea that these gun models don't really work in like high quality because you realize like this is just like a bunch of like meshes, slapped together, like shapes together, that when you like try and make it look real, it just falls apart in a way.
Yeah, I remember they I think it was Project Borealis. Was also talking about like the fact that Gordon holds the pistol with one hand as well. It used to be two-handed, but I think they changed it back. I think.
Yeah, I imagine that feels like one of those sort of weird gameplay things. Like we don't really want this. It kind of looks a bit. I imagine a bit hard to have it animated with two hands, and like maybe they originally had it take up too much screen space. Like we don't like this taking up so much screen space for some weird gameplay reason.
I mean, as well, I think the fact that also just gun accuracy and stuff like that has come a long way in the past like decade.
Yeah, I feel it might also be people care more about gun accuracy. Like before, you didn't care because it's a video game, Yeah, it's not real. It's fictional. The gun doesn't have to be up to snuff. But now we're a bit more particular in a lot of ways.
Yeah, a lot more particular about it nowadays. I think it's this.
Good, it's fine. Cradle projects. I'm trying to think of an example. I know I'm going to bring this as an example a million times today, probably. Amnesia the Bunker. The gun you have in that actually opens up the wrong way. Like, it's supposed to obviously open up on the, I've got part of the gun. I should know gun parts by now.
Oh yeah,
it opens up the wrong way.
It like flips, it like snaps open, doesn't it?
Yeah, it snaps open to the left, but in reality it should be snapping open to the right because that's how the gun actually was. But obviously it looks cool if it snaps to the left. Like, duh, makes sense. I fucking forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not incredibly fussed about like some creative liberties personally, but I know other people are.
I'm not big on it. I just think video game chasing realism always seems like a bad way to go. And a good way to age yourself. Like,
yeah.
I feel if Half-Life 2 went for like sort of realistic guns in the 2004, respect to guns, it would have aged worse. But like with the way they are, they're just so unrealistic. You don't really think about it too much. At least I don't. Like, aim for realism, you get scrutinized pretty early on. If you don't aim for realism, well, you're never targeting that. Okay. Inhuman. I wonder where they control the camera. Hopefully this code isn't fucking horrific. I shouldn't comment on their code.
No.
I haven't actually looked at it, so I don't know. How the fuck do I spell Boreal Aleph?
Boreal, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, because they were, I believe, they've been quite vocal about how the code is, how some of the code they're able to take from it, because I think Comfort Jones, he probably worked on Boreal Aleph if I remember correctly.
Don't think any comment is named as such. Borea. Overhauled shell shock effects and sounds when taking damage from explosions, ported from Boreal Aleph. Let me copy that. Give. Here's another one. Race protected text size, left it looking script, protected textures. Ported Boreal Aleph weapon view model sway. I said that wrong. They just put a view model sway.
Because they did do I think they did a really good job of nailing game feel and stuff pretty early on.
Yeah. That's one of the many approaches to game design is gray box or white box. Essentially, make room and make game feel good, then make rest of the game. Especially for like amateur game development, as I think also like potentially if like it doesn't go the way you plan it to, you haven't created a bunch of other stuff to like try and prop up this idea you have. You just go like, okay, that idea didn't work, but we've only got this like gray box, and we decided like this gameplay is like far better than what we're envisioning.
Yeah, that's what I know. That's what our game designers have been doing over at uni.
Yeah.
One of the projects that we were making for final production was like a top-down, like isometric puzzle game, and one of the people we got to talk to actually worked on Diablo 4, and he said it looked pretty cool, but didn't end up going ahead. It was one of the ones that the teachers didn't pick.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it was over scoped.
Do they actually increase the FOV in Inhuman, or is it just like a perspective trick?
I believe the FOV might increase, or the camera might move back a bit. I can't remember. I don't know.
It might just be the arms change.
Let's take a look.
I'll have to check. I have the game installed, so I can actually check.
Oh, yeah. God damn it.
Play.
It looks so good to play. I just want to play.
I'm not going to comment on it because.
Yeah, of course.
Shell 2 of Fear. I've never played Fear, so I can't comment on that either. There are many games I should have played, but I have not.
Someone made a playlist of some of the Hunt Down the Freeman music, and it's called Sex Music Playlist.
Very original, very original.
Yeah. I think it was Fortnite Rock who made it.
British people. Half-Life fans, yeah, that's like a given. I feel like you'd extend it for like most game fans. I know like the cake is a lie is the easy pick, but that's also Valve related. Never mind.
The Valve community's happy about their game. Should let them be happy as long as they don't get too annoying about it.
As long as they don't get too annoying about it. Many such cases. Okay, map. Combat test. Amazingly, because Half-Life 2 has barely changed, I'm sure you might notice me talking about this. If you have like a single player game made in Source SP, you can just run it in like Half-Life 2's engine, so you can get like Vulkan support.
Oh, nice.
It's like there natively. Oh my god, I didn't notice that.
Notice what?
I can't say.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I think it might be like the gameplay video shown, but it might not be.
Oh,
God damn it! Just never mind. This feature sucks. Controls not implemented yet. Thanks. So I like vaguely considered like, what if we moved the game back to source SP so I could have my Vulkan support and my Linux support, but I don't think it's a good idea.
You don't think so?
I'm not sure. We also means we don't get baked light maps. You can't bake light maps into models on the SP branch. The SP branch is so out of date.
It's always like, it's always a series of trade-offs, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you can do this feature in the multiplayer branch, but you can't do this in the multiplayer branch. Or like, you can compress maps in multiplayer, but not in single player.
Basically,
but multiplayer can't tell you what textures are being used in the map. It's like,
basically, yeah. So multiplayer is probably the better branch to use overall. It's more up to date, but it has like weird broken things. Like, yeah, I think you can't find out what textures you have in map. Like,
when you want to, it's a basic thing that would be like really, really helpful to developers, but
it's broke. It's like you're supposed to be able to generate resource lists in source games so you can see what actual assets you're using, which, you know, when you're packing your game up is a good idea, so you don't want a bajillion developer textures in. But in MP, it's just fucking broken. In SP and TF2, like modern day TF2, works fine. Just in the MP branch, it's broken. And since no one ever got that far in development for their games, no one reported the feature early on, so it's just remained broken forever. Many such cases.
Many such cases.
Like, yeah, so FOV does increase when you sprint. Find FOV.
I think even Minecraft does it. It's like,
yeah, I turn it way down in Minecraft. It's like nauseating.
Yeah.
Especially when you get really far into the game and you start building like soul sand highways, and you get the soul sprint boots.
Yeah.
And you've got beacons around, and then you're like running at max speed, and it's like, you know, if I increase my FOV just a little bit more, it'd start to like flip the camera. Like it gets really high.
There was a bug. There was a bug like that. It wasn't really a bug, but it was in Warframe, where something it was like a frame or something where you could speed up really quickly, and they didn't put a cap on how high the FOV can go. So it went up to max, like almost instantly, and it was nauseating.
Yeah, and I've never done Minecraft modding really, but the only thing I ever modded in Minecraft was an FOV slider, so I could go above 110.
Oh, nice.
And I went to like 120, and immediately I'm like, oh, this is why it's capped, because the camera flips, like with basic sprinting.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, right, find FOV. Sprint. Find sprint. Sprint FOV, there it is.
I think another thing.
Oh my god! Sorry.
I think another thing that we should probably, I think would be worth considering adding at least is like a ADS sensitivity slider and stuff.
I guess.
I don't know. That's just me. I always found that the FOV sensitivity change was like really kind of jarring when you go to like a sniper and stuff.
It might also be have the weird TF2 issue of where the sensitivity is kind of affected by the aspect ratio in weird ways.
Ah.
So it's not 1-to-1, so it can feel really gross. That might not be an issue. It might have been accounted for, as there are some things like that in Hunter and Freeman that have actually been accounted for. But yeah, that would be one issue. But yeah, sensitivity would be nice. Removing aim down sight would be nice as well, but that's just me.
Maybe. I know that I played Lost Industry recently, and they had a fear style ADS, I think it's what it is, where it like zooms in, the camera zooms in a little bit instead.
Yeah. Or just like a light zoom. Well, Half-Life already has that, but you can't shoot well on it most of the time. Okay, I've got the command, so I can look for that now.
Fuck it, I'll just use alpha for some parts instead of trying to model the geometry onto it. It's just gonna be too frustrating at some points.
Inhuman devs not using Source SDK Community Edition, very sad. I think they're using, what are they using even? They might not even be using MapBase. This might be too old for MapBase.
Think so?
Maybe. Don't know. Else map. I don't know how great MapBase is for modding. I've heard it isn't great, and I've looked at it and like this is a little bit messy for my liking because the way they make code changes is kind of gross.
Oh, it's like well, they're modding Hammer, right? It's probably a bit difficult to.
No, but they're not touching Hammer. It's more so that when they make changes, they leave the old code, so everything's in like a if. You know, MapBase use this code, else the old legacy code.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect performance. It's just like done at compile time, but it makes code kind of messy in some places and hard to like read. Like you can find all the MapBase code, but there's so many MapBase changes that's just not ideal. And the Git history is kind of gross because I think they compress the versions down, so it's really hard to like look like, okay, I want to find this change. Where is it? I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just copy that code though. Like there's many things MapBase does, which would be nice to have, but I don't know, tons of work just like I don't really feel like looking at MapBase's code to find it. Oh, I spilled the fucking database. Okay, no, I think they might be using MapBase. They might just be using parts of MapBase, like everyone else does. Yeah, for starting a project, MapBase is probably just ideal at this point. Especially since you can do a lot of, I imagine most things people actually want, like aren't code related, like I say are code related, but if you wanted them, you could just ask. It's a lot better to start off with than fucking Half-Life 2's code. Sprint FOV. Okay, what you actually used? So, okay. Yeah, I figured that would be like that. Face. I mean, they could just use the hunt down the Freeman parkour code. It's not a mess at all.
It's not basically just the Gary's mod add-on.
Yes, I still need to go back and like clean up the code because after I like split it up, it's kind of a tangled mess. I'm like, I can't be bothered to fix this. It works. It runs all the time. It's done. That's all we need. There are no bugs other than what were already there. It's good. It's fine. Okay, so the sprint FOV thing is exactly what I thought it would be.
Which is?
Half-Life 2 is nice, which they already thought about like, how do we interpolate zooming? We'll just add it into the set FOV function. So they just set FOV, and then they get your current FOV, add the sprint FOV to it, and then
yeah. Yes, they offset it.
Yes, that's really easy to add. I probably didn't even need to look at that. That's like another problem with our source thing.
Well, they would have done the offset thing for zooming in on the crossbow, right?
Yeah, that's the exact same code. And when you press Z to zoom, yeah, sometimes you just have this expectation with like source or code in general that like some implementation is actually really complicated or you can't think of how to do it, and then you look at it like, oh, well that was easy. Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah.
Which is a lot of the appeal of like having open source code. Sometimes it's just simple. It's like, oh, I didn't even think you could do that, or the lack of proper documentation makes things kind of hard. A lack of examples. Like NBC asking me, how do we get, Discord profile pictures to appear in the game? And it's just, the code is there. You found it, but you just can't put the pieces together.
We could just use that code, right?
Yeah, just use the code. It's there. The solution's there. They even in the MP branch, the Valve was lazy and it's like, let's just make a function to do like the conversion into a texture for us. You don't even like need to do anything like proper. You just load up an image, you decode it, and then you pass the bytes of the image into the function, and it does the work for you. It's just that easy. I can't find it though. Where is it? Oh, this is the shader function. Create texture from bits. Boom, done.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much work do you need to make Half-Life 2 Combat even remotely satisfying?
Is Easy 2 open source? I feel it's on GitHub. Yeah, no, never mind. Easy 2. How the fuck I say his name? Blix? Bullock Spawn. Yeah, I don't know.
I think
it's open source. You just copy that code.
Oh, is ET2 open source?
I think so.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Was this entry 0?
Hmm.
I'm checking I'm not being like gaslit. This is like a project that's just like similar to it. Okay, entry 0. Yeah, that's correct thing. Yeah, it's open source. So you just Control-C, Control-V your way to satisfaction. Ew, are they fucking using the stupid tree collection model? They are! God damn it, stop using this stupid bullshit model. I think it is, it's just the same thing.
What's this?
Sorry. I'm looking at the Steam page. When Alaska was being redone, instead of like placing the trees individually, there's like this collection model, which is really obvious was being used. I think I see it in like the video trailer for Entropy 02. I hate that model so much.
I mean, yeah. To be fair though, there's a reason why people don't usually make game trees. It's because you need. That's why a software like SpeedTree exists instead, because it's just so annoying to do.
I might need more Alaska trees. I don't know. I don't think so. Alaska's like as good as it's ever gonna get. I like can fix up a few things in my edit of the map, but after that, I'm just like, there's nothing else can add to this.
You can polish a turd, but it's still a turd. End of the day.
I tried. What did I try doing? Something stupid. I tried seeing if I could put like 8K textures in the game, but apparently Source only allows 8K by 4K, which is very sad.
That's an odd restriction.
I think it's like a memory restriction that wasn't. They didn't account for anyone to make 8K textures, as I don't think the normal texture creator allows for it. Wow. If only we had that, plan in action. If only we were doing that thing you just suggested.
Yeah, wow. If only we were doing, yeah.
If only. Anyway. If only I would work on it. Okay, what other things did we want from a human?
Improved AI.
I don't know. I feel from what I've played, I haven't actually played through what's there. The AI is better, but I feel the gameplay is designed around more you like actually taking cover and taking things slowly, because Half-Life 2 is very much hold shift forward left click, you won the game. Like sure, I guess on hard, well, not even on hard that much, you might take cover. In Half-Life 1, if you play on hard, you need to take cover or you will die very fast. In Half-Life 2, not so much of my experience.
Half-Life 2 is really run and gun like that.
Yeah, Half-Life 2 AI just needs to like stay still.
Yeah, it needs to not charge.
Half-Life 1 was like an actual like 90s shooter where like you select hard and you're gonna get like killed. You're gonna die, you're gonna suffer. Don't play Half-Life 1 on hard. It's not fun. I don't understand people play like games on like ultra hard mode. Just like, why do you choose to suffer?
Yeah.
I will one day actually finish Opposing Force. I played Blue Shift and was so turned off by Half-Life like expansion packs. I'm just like, I'm never playing one ever again. I've heard Opposing Force is great. I had like many things from friends. I'm just like, I don't feel like it. I'm good, thanks.
I think the main thing that doesn't help it is that there is no like updated version of it. I don't think. It's mainly just what it originally was, and it's kind of gotten broken over time.
Yeah, hold on. Do I have the video of my like experience? I don't think I actually finished Half-Life on hard mode. I think I got like sick of it at like the tail end of Zen, like a level or two before the boss. I'm just like, I'm fucking sick of this. I think I have the video. Where is it? Like I was getting through it like the same way I got through the whole game. But I'm just like, I've had enough. I've like done the good part of the game and hard. I'm good. I have like a video of me getting like stuck. I accidentally like saved myself into a corner.
Oh yeah.
It'd take me like 5 seconds. Here it is. I'm putting it in the chat. It'd take me like 5 seconds to die. There's nothing I could do. How much health did I have? Does it even show?
Oh god, it's this track.
This is on 1, so it might be slightly bugged.
Up 4 is a rite of passage. Oh wow, yeah.
Like I save, like I'll save here before I like go in and get killed, and I'm like I've locked myself. I have to watch the previous save.
One of the things that makes Zen hard is that Zen isn't very good.
I haven't played episode 1 in like a decade. Episode 2 I haven't played in a decade. I played episode 1 like a bit this year.
Oh yeah. Where's episode 3? Why is it here?
I don't know. I enjoyed what I played of episode 1. It felt.
Hmm.
I haven't actually finished Half-Life 2 in like a decade either. I've only played like Ravenholm.
What are you doing on this team then?
I played it enough. It's Half-Life 2. Everyone has like ripped off one aspect or another of the game in like the last 20 years.
If you played like any game recently, you've like since 2002 or whatever, you've probably played Half-Life 2 to some degree.
Everyone just wants to add Call of Duty stuff. So I don't know, you don't even need to play Half-Life, you just play Call of Duty, and it's like, okay, that's what everyone wants. I don't want prone. That's not even Call of Duty. I just don't want aim down sights, I want prone. We need to get rid of prone right now.
It really serves no purpose.
It doesn't even make you hidden.
It doesn't even have any...
Shadow of Red Mercury. What the hell is that? Yes, I'm gonna just say yes. Is this what I think it is? I'm gonna just say yes.
Shadow Ops Red Mercury. Yeah, that's new to me.
You've played the game. Yeah, I don't know what else I'm supposed to be doing. Look, is there anything on the Trello worth doing?
I've mainly been working on the model and prop list. Just adding so much stuff that we need to do. There's so much of it.
Yeah. There's things for programs too, but it's like I don't want to do any of them because they're all annoying. Like, we need a menu that supports controllers and supports the workshop. It's like Wheatley had done 90% of it, but I don't think he added all the things we need to compile it, so we can't.
Yeah, well, he was working on it, but then I think he's gotten enlisted in the military.
That's sad. He didn't say anything. Multiplayer. We need to remove this. there will never be multiplayer. I mean, there could be, but the amount of code work that require. Because there's some things we do which is just basically like stabbing a hole straight from the server to the client, or vice versa. I think like the button to quickly switch to night vision is technically global, so you had another player on your game, and that's just gonna affect every player.
Would they also switch to night vision?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Noodles, imagine hunt down the Freeman campaign with like 10 Mitchells.
But then we also, that's like the whole thing is like, okay, we can do that. Okay, then the game's like brain dead easy. We need like to have it so difficulty scales with the number of players, and we need to count for respawn. And it's like, okay, we now need a bajillion features.
Not even just a bajillion features, but then we also need a designer.
I think
it opens like a whole new can of worms. It gets really complicated.
Yeah. Like you want this one simple thing. It's like, okay, actually, there's a bunch of work we need to do, and a bunch of like prerequisites to even have that be viable.
But it would be pretty hilarious.
Pretty funny. For Half-Life 2 mods still adopt opposing force CS 1.6 night vision logic. I think partly because Half-Life 2 is kind of limited in a lot of ways. That to get proper night vision, I think you'd have to do a lot of weird stuff to the material system. Like I think the Valve Developer Wiki implementation is like turn on full bright. But when you turn on full bright, that causes like a whole bunch of other issues. I think it also stutters the game depending on how many textures you have.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. And then full bright's not even like realistic.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, I don't think it's like a reasonable solution. I think if you had the engine access, you could come up with a more reasonable one, but you're not gonna.
I know Vlad made like an updated like post-process thing.
Yeah.
Saying that he did.
Might be. I've never seen CSS's. CSS might just be like a really gross overlay system which crunches the colors.
I think it might actually. I can't remember. Metro Exodus' night vision looks pretty good, but that's also Metro Exodus. And 4A Games is insane.
Where is CSS's night vision? How do I see this? Oh, here it is.
I find it funny how for quite a while there in CS:GO, up until they added weapon inspects, you could actually still use night vision. I think one of the only reasons why night vision stopped working was because of the weapon inspect keybind. They would have probably removed it anyway because gameplay darkness something or other.
And I feel for this to work, you would need some sort of post-processor to have like crush all the blacks and whites into a viewable space.
Definitely some sort of
brighter doesn't work.
Definitely a post-processor thing.
Which apparently is broken. We still don't have I don't think the Lux shaders have parallax corrected cube maps fixed yet, or just cube maps in general fixed. They've been like broken for a while.
Still need to fix SSAO. They don't even really need to be fixed, I don't think. I think it's just like one issue someone needs to get around to with render to texture.
If only we had engine access, if only.
Sure.
Then we could, I don't know,
if only Valve didn't hate our guts.
Yeah. But also, if only everyone hadn't abandoned the ship understandably.
Yeah.
Disappearing pills fixed. Oh, these are fixed bugs. I'm not looking at real bugs.
I mean, I won't blame him for jumping ship.
Broken as fuck. Confirmed.
I don't know how often the Trello board is actually being used at the moment.
Not very. Well, it's used by asset people more than code people, because I think when we use code, we're kind of used to it's sort of being integrated into the Git,
like SVN or Git or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, like we're used to that. This is like having to go through some separate service, like move our stupid card into a different category, which doesn't even make sense. Like fixed and update. Fixed is like, okay, has anyone like moved fixed and update to fixed? Why do we have multiplayer? Why do we have one board? Oh, because we're using Trello, which doesn't support multiple boards and all these other things. Once you get multiple boards, you pay, but we're not paying for Trello. Who pays for Trello? We should. I don't know. I don't know what to add. The game sucks. Nothing to add.
Game sucks. I go to bed.
This is like me changing anything and people being like, "Why did you change this thing?" Like when I changed parkour and people like, "No." One person's like, "No. Can I still holster my weapon?"
Yes, you can.
Yes. Partly, I don't. Even I wanted to. I think I could remove it because it's like used in a few places where you don't have weapons.
That was a good change, making it automatic.
Yes, I can't believe it. It wasn't the default. I can't. Like when I first, I was appalled. I don't think I finished the game before implementing that. I hadn't finished my first playthrough of being like, "This needs to be in the game. This is insufferable." Which is why I think like the first presentation video was in like the last map of the game, because that's what I was around when it was like finally fixed. All done. Maybe I'll work on the other video game. Totally not. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh my god, it's the music from the aliens are coming. I've reached that part of the playlist.
God.
Oh, Colonel, we are so fucked.
Goodbye. Goodbye, rapper. Goodbye, material system rapper. Goodbye.
Is this VS or what?
Yeah, this is Visual Art Studio. It's me deleting my material system wrapper to get like Vulkan. Because I'm like, wow, we could have shaders! I might move the other project back to SP, but I don't know if people actually want fucking model light maps. I guess they do, but I don't know how many. I guess most new textures are like... Most new models are made with like that support in mind, or not like reusing parts of the UV.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I know it's like a nuisance in SP, but there's like nothing that can be done. Only Josh would update TF2 of Vulkan support. If only. If only.
Seems like they have a lot on their plate as well. I know. Hi, Josh.
Hi, Josh. Never mind. We gotta nerf the shotgun. We gotta make sure the shotgun can't do headshots from across the map anymore. It's just too powerful.
Oh, what?
I feel like each pellet does like way too much fucking damage. Don't save. Ooh, I did back that up right. What did I put that?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh. It wouldn't matter since it's on the SVN, but I don't commit everything I should to the SVN.
The uh-oh moment.
Looking at that. Cool. Hmm. Can I just commit a bunch of files? Maybe.
Seven-hour walk gets taken down by a dinky 12 gauge shotgun. I feel like the Combine 7-hour war soldiers have too much health sometimes. But that might just be me.
Just because they're bullet sponges and they don't really do much. They just kind of stand around, shoot you maybe.
Yeah.
Well, there's just so many. Just like the fuck, there's so many. There's like they're not really a threat. There's just like a lot of them.
Given new models, don't make them so giant. Maybe bring back like some other variant, some other like other cut beta enemies to add more variety. Like the elite.
Well, your own original enemies.
Oh, that too. That too.
It's like the most frustrating part. It's just like
but noodles, that requires effort.
It requires thought and effort and originality. Yeah, it fucking the 7-hour. I wasn't there, but yeah, that entire part of the game just feels very, even I guess with updates, just didn't feel organic at all. Like, felt very. I don't know how to explain it. Like it felt really like no one wanted to make it, or like no passion or anything else put into it. The third act of the game, that was like, yeah, this feels like a video game now. I feel like someone kind of put like effort in it. I don't know if it's because it used like other maps, like Gmod, Left 4 Dead maps, like repurposed from other people, but just like it felt like a game. It felt coherent. I feel like, yeah, this is like I could see this being a fun video game with like some significant changes here and there. The first act of the game is just like this is based. Well, first and second act, these are just unsalvageable. They really are.
Yeah, some parts just have to be redone or whatever completely. It's just
like with the current game's price, if you were to like recut the game to like a, one act. I think I told you this last stream as well. Like just one thing, cobbled it together, and like 3 to 4 hour experience. That could be fine. That could be a good game even. Doesn't need any plot either. You could be very much like soldier from Black Mesa, angry that Gordon almost killed him. His Gordon is that I will kill him, and I don't know. You don't need more explanation than that. The less, the better. John Carmack, yeah. Don't need plot. Just needs to be the motivator. That's it. Go play game. That's just like my opinion, though.
Honestly, I think the idea of doing a 7-hour war is cool and all, but it just wasn't done right. But that is It's just me.
You can have the plot in like original Half-Life. There's like a plot, but it's not like, you know, you are standing occasionally. You're not standing around like in Half-Life 2 waiting for someone to like talk at you. Just like, okay, here's the reason you're here. This is why you gotta go. And you go do the thing and plot kind of unfolds as you play the video game. You're not like, you know, okay, here's a plot and you sat down to watch a cutscene for like a minute or two. It's like, this... Well, I just don't know what I hate more. I feel in retrospect I hate the whole Half-Life 2 thing of like having to stand around and wait for characters to talk at you, where in this game I can hold escape and skip most of that. Yeah, also, yeah, Half-Life 1 is standalone. It's not incredibly dependent on your knowledge of like another piece of media. This game is fucked.
Something fun about working on it, though, I find.
I guess. What's that? Things could only get better, right?
It can't get any worse.
Can't get worse, right? I don't mean anything by saying this. I'm just saying this. Or bashing barrels around with volume 100. That's better. Huh, I haven't checked that. I should check that right now.
What's this?
I wonder if Josh updated the Half-Life 2 branch, Half-Life 2 to support the newer BSP format, or he didn't touch the code that much. Because it's still using some old things, but I don't know if like Half-Life 2 is actually kind of high-tech in any way.
Half-Life 2, high-tech?
You know, being updated with newer source things.
What rock did you come out from underneath? This is 2004.
Dude. I don't know about the plot. I guess having a plot's more of an expectation. But sounds like I don't know. I'm thinking like, what's a game I spend a lot of time playing? It's like, okay, Risk of Rain 2, that has a plot to it, but it's you could completely gloss over the plot like I had, and like, game is fun. Like, you have motivation of, I don't know, I forgot what the plot was. Basically, you're stuck on planet, get off planet. Like, yep, that's enough motivation for me. I'm gonna get killed if I stay here. Fun game. Amnesia: The Bunker. That's like that's not even plot driven. There's a plot there if you look for it, but you don't need to know anything. You just need like, you're a soldier stuck in a bunker. You need to get the fuck out. Like, that's enough of a motivator. And a part of that motivation can be like finding out what happened. How did it end up like this? And like finding all the little things. Like, it's a very obvious plot, but like reading the things is nice. But you could just completely ignore that and still like enjoy the game. You are losing something, but it's not entirely detrimental to the experience. And I guess some people, let's say some people probably don't like plot in the horror games, but I don't know, horror games seem to be very much on the plot thing nowadays. Ban.
Oh god.
When are we getting ban to hunt down Freeman? Did I save that screenshot? One of the birds has the Mitchell scar. It has the Mitchell scar. Look at this. I don't know where this is from. I just took the screenshot. I'm like, it's the Mitchell scar. Hunt down the Freeman and gotten ban confirmed.
Resident Evil plots.
Resident Evil plot. Sorry, when I see that, I think of the films rather than the games, because the films are they're actually fucking insane. I've seen all of them.
I think Resident Evil is probably the only game that I've seen game series run I've seen where they have a stage. They have a stage play that is canon.
Oh my god.
The stage play is canon and is part of the universe's plot.
Live action films are just like I don't even know. Whenever I think of the Red Letter Meter clip of them like hysterically laughing and Jay saying, "This is borderline experimental."
A classic clip. This is art.
Right, so that's what I was supposed to be doing. I completely forgot. What map can I copy in? I guess I better compile a new map. Resident Evil, another franchise I should play, but I haven't.
I played some of RE7 and that was pretty good.
I think I was supposed to start playing Resident Evil after I finished Silent Hill 4. I never finished Silent Hill 4. I played 1 through 3 no problem, then 4 was like, I'm sick of this. It seems to be a trend of me playing games. Wait, this isn't right. Size, map source, dev test. Okay, any static prop. Oh god, are there any props in this game?
Which game?
The remake thingy. I'll say what it is. V-Slice. V-Slice has no static props. I removed all of them.
No.
Actually, is this a static prop? I think I found a static prop.
No, you can't remove the static prop.
I will because I take up space. I want no props. Maybe the computer.
Yeah, the art team has a lot to do. We have a lot of shit to do. We're gonna be very busy. I'm gonna get a decent portfolio out of it. I know that much.
I could get a decent portfolio out of this, but I don't know. I feel ashamed to work on these Source games.
What?
I just do. It's just like, I don't know. There's something about it. I feel get more respect because, like, wow, you can work with a real video game engine. That's amazing. You know how to code rather than use blueprints. That's amazing.
So the current art team is me. Kausif has also done some stuff. I don't know. Not sure. It's me, Kausif. I don't know if Dan is coming back or not.
Post the pistol you did, and I will say if it's portfolio worthy. Oh god, my light flickered. That's not good.
Oh no.
Oh no. Why isn't Hammer working? What's the problem? Why is this being copied? That's probably the problem. Game.bat. Game info doesn't exist. Thank you for telling me.
Let's go into Substance. Let's hop into Substance Painter. That's always fun. Actually, I forgot to pack the EVs. Never mind.
Probably not. I don't know. I think just my light bulbs are just dying. I think they've had enough. Build programs. Okay, that's probably it. Whoops. Whoops. Bin. Cancel. No, that's not it.
Yeah. What is this? Why is the UVs doing this? What the hell is going on?
Game info doesn't exist. Why don't you exist? Oh, okay, that's probably why. Come on. So hopefully I can just import and bake this and it'll be no problem at all. It won't be incredibly frustrating. I forgot to do that. Oops. Fuck! Why is it suddenly crashing? Maybe I need to rebuild.
What's happening?
I'm trying to build cube maps, but the game is suddenly not launching. That's probably it. Whoops.
What did you do?
I think a certain model doesn't like to be static with lighting. I know some props will just sometimes like just fucking hate being lit with light maps for some reason.
That's odd.
I don't know what it is. I probably can find out, but I'm much too lazy.
Wait, I hunted a friend who has an armor system but doesn't show up.
Yeah, it's basically just it's just disabled. Like some key things are off. Like it hasn't been ripped out of the code because there's no real reason to.
Hmm.
It's just easier to not have it appear. There's some other weird things with it. Oh yeah, no, yeah, most of the suit stuff is still there. Like you still technically have a suit equipped, I think. I think I tried fixing that, but I never pushed that to our main rebuild solution.
God damn it, I forgot to UV unwrap some stuff.
hope it's not the game shaders. What model is this going to be for? It's going to be suit charger, unless that's the old message. That is an old message. What, did YouTube chat suddenly start working for me? I guess it did.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with suit charges. Are you gonna? I don't know if we're gonna keep him there, but have them not be usable. Have them like be out of charge from already being used, or if we're just not gonna, or if we're just not gonna include them at all.
I think it's just one of those include the model things.
Yeah, probably.
So don't put too much effort into it quite yet, I would suggest.
Bluetooth sound system. I can't even remember that.
You had to pick up armor, like you had to pick up a new thing.
Oh.
God, I hate the blue shift so fucking much.
So it's basically just like how it's always been anyway.
Yeah, we can't use like the suit.
Yeah, just renamed and no charger. Ah, I see.
Where is the crash done for this? I have no idea why this is crashing. Maybe cube maps are fucked. You mean the remake? I don't know anything about it quite yet. Why is building cube maps broken again?
Oh yeah, the Blue Shift remake.
Whoops. Debug. Retouch.
God, I just realized I haven't actually had any lunch.
Good job.
I woke up at like 11 and I just haven't felt the need to.
Maybe that's a problem. Whoops. What is this cube map resolution? Maybe that's a problem.
What's the res?
256 by 256 cube maps.
That sounds pretty normal.
That's giant! These like RGB 16, 16, 16, 16. I think it's like a megabyte per cube map or something like that.
Alright, maybe, babe. Never mind. Maybe it is too much.
God, every time I start looking at something like, God, I wish there was an SDK update so I didn't have to like consider these engine differences. Okay, the building cube maps is working again. Which means I can delete this file. Oh wait, I didn't place a prop back. Still really sad that I couldn't have my 16 or 8K textures in Alaska. As in, I couldn't be lazy.
Oh, what?
Just the amount of resolution required to like improve Alaska is like unironically 4 times. We need 4 times the resolution.
16 times the detail?
Yeah. Unironically, we need that much. It's so blocky. It is like N64 tier blocky. Just doubling it isn't enough.
We just need to
And they
we
like
just
double
we,
it.
we just need to redo it.
Upscaling.
That's the
it needs
best
to be abandoned.
best thing. Just
Replace it with a series of maps that aren't terrible.
replace it with a series of maps
Simple.
that actually play to the Source Engine's strengths rather than just showing all of its weaknesses.
True.
Because that's really all it does.
It really does. Can't believe. I just need to stop like forgetting this game. I can't believe this game is real. Just unbelievable.
Yeah, it's like this is real somehow. Someone made this.
I guess it's respectable that this somehow got made. Like enough
Yeah.
people got together for long enough to like make a video game. It's just this isn't the one. This isn't what you should be aiming for. This isn't the right way.
This ain't it, Chief. It's just not it.
Yeah, but more cringe. That doesn't describe the pain.
Yeah, true.
Okay, this light properly. I don't. Does it even build cube maps? Give cube maps. Cube maps won't even fucking build. Oh my god, that can't be the problem.
You sound like you're having lots of fun over there.
I think I have too many launch options. I don't know, for some reason, one of these commands is preventing me from launching the game. Building cube maps. Is it Matt Specula 0? Why is Matt Specula 0 crashing the game?
What?
I don't understand.
That is very weird. Why would Matt Specula do that?
It happened before, but I don't know what the clause is. Anyway, oh well. Copy file. Lask, I don't even know if... I don't know, Lask is just... It's just unsalvageable. It just really is.
Oh yes, Snowdrop Escape. There is that. Didn't Snowdrop Escape have Tyler McVicker as a voice actor in it?
Maybe, but...
Or am I just getting confused with a different mod? So I remember playing something, it might have been Snowdrop Escape, and it just went off the rails, and it was like a boat in a facility, and it was... It's like, what am I playing? This is really weird, but I kind of like it.
Wouldn't know.
No, not describing Swelter. This was before Swelter.
Was Tyler McVicker in Swelter?
I highly doubt he was. It was like I don't know if it was like time travel or something else, but it was like in a facility underground, and it was water, and it was a boat. It wasn't the Borealis or anything. It was like a different type of boat.
Wow, you know, if we want to make Hunt Down the Freeman good, what we really need, is time travel.
We need to make it just a Pistol 3, but without a GOC.
We need time travel. We need time travel. Convolute the plot.
Yes.
I forgot I was like taking a fucking jab at Half-Life Alex, because I'm just like, Half-Life plots, not Half-Life, time travel plots, those are always terrible to do as like an amateur, because you'll just like fuck it up in some way. And like, oh wait, they actually did that in a Half-Life game. I forgot. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, map works.
Valve fans be happy with what they're given challenge. Impossible.
It's also like, let's just completely undercut like us, you know, cliffhanging everyone for a decade and a half. I think it was a decade and a half. It's like, just keep it self-contained. You didn't even need to like go there. You could just like pretend like, okay, this is just how it was in the past now. You didn't need to go to the future. You didn't need to do all this. You just didn't need to do this. Oh well. Such is game developers and plots.
But you know, they did it, and I can kind of respect them.
Kind of don't, or kind of don't. Creative freedom. Just make a new fucking franchise. Just don't touch the future. Don't have future floods. Dev test. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Crash. Okay. No. Half-Life 2 still only supports BSP version 19. Thank you, Josh.
But it is also hard to make a new franchise, especially when Valve fans won't shut up about Half-Life.
That's because they left a cliffhanger. They just
if there wasn't a cliffhanger, people wouldn't have been complaining.
Tied it up. I know it's like that's a point that's brought up recently in someone's video I didn't actually watch. But I'm just like, yeah, cliffhangers for like 15 years bad. Half-Life 2 should have been the end. Which engine can I rip binaries from? None, because they all suck. So fucking tight. Game, what else can I do?
Man, it was sad. I was so sad when Black Mesa was finished and they said they weren't gonna make a remake of Half-Life 2 and call it CD17.
Oh my god. I can't. Is there really a remake of Half-Life 2?
You spent 15 years on the project. When's the next one, guys?
Yeah, that went. As far as I don't know much about the Mesa's development, but just from like observation and time spent, it was probably a bit hellish, and the fact it got released at all was somewhat of a miracle.
Yeah.
And that's really the type of thing, like even back then, like in 2005, people being like, that's never going to release, that's going to die in like a year. Yeah, Duke Nukem would have just been better off as like a joke. Like, yeah, Duke Nukem Forever, that's coming out. I mean, you could memory hole it and still make that joke, but yeah, no, it came out, and it was a video game that existed.
Duke Nukem Forever was a work of art, okay.
Half-Life 2 remake. There's no way there's a Half-Life 2 remake. Like a Half-Life 2 remaster.
There is the remastered collection thing.
Yeah, that's what I think I see. I think the whole like Quake not Quake remakes, the Quake remasters, where it's just basically modern source port. I think that's what people would really want from like a Half-Life 2 update. Like sprinkle in some nice geographical effects, fix up a few bugs, and just add some features, and people be happy. They're already happy with the fucking Steam port.
I do find the Quake remasters are pretty cool because they've been posting about it a lot on Twitter and showing what they did for it. They went back and they remade all of the guns, all of the enemies, with high fidelity textures and high fidelity models.
Yeah.
While still keeping like a pixel art look.
Quake is one of those games where if you want to, and you're not happy with those, what you can do? You can literally just go back and play the originals, or like a very accurate source for. If you don't like what they've done to it, you don't have to. You're not forced to it or anything. It's not like, oh, sorry, that game only ran on like niche Windows 95 machines.
Yeah,
you don't have the option.
You don't have to suffer a bad port.
Yeah, or like trying to get in some ancient game running on the current system. Yeah, no Half-Life 2 remake, no touch Half-Life 2.
God, imagine if imagine if they kept on doing what John Carmack used to do, where you would open source each commercial projects after a few years.
They kind of do that now. It's just in a very monkey paw way, where it's just now you just get an open engine you can use with like fairly loose licensing. As an independent, you can technically be using the exact same like game development tools as a multi-million or multi-billion-dollar company. Like you're not restricted out of it. Message retracted. Yu-Gi-Oh card game. Thanks. Quake 2 remastered. I should get a coffee soon. A Hat in Time. Now that's another game that went through development hell of sorts, and that it got delayed and released. Made in Unreal, so it runs like shit, despite it looking like a GameCube game.
I think it was UE3, wasn't it?
I think so. I know it like on this PC. I know on my previous PC, it ran terribly. I'm like, the game isn't even that amazing looking. It just runs so badly. I don't know why. I think it is like there's something wrong with Unreal. I don't know what it is. I've been told this thing's wrong with it. DirectX 9.C. 9.0C. I mean, yeah, sure it'll run on like your ancient graphics card, but you're not gonna enjoy the 2 FPS you're getting from it. 4 gigabytes of RAM. Maybe they improved the specs since they released it. Windows XP SP3. Huh. Shader cache issue, Unreal 4. I don't know what it is since I've never touched Unreal in my life.
Oh, shader compilation stutter.
Yeah, well, I know what that is, but was it just like a major issue with Unreal 4? Okay, weird. That feels like something you would probably be putting like development time into your engine to like resolve. I
believe they had been doing something about shader comp things, but I mean, Epic can do what they want, but at some point it's also up to developers to understand what the hell they're doing.
I guess.
Like From Software didn't do any shader compilation for Elden Ring, but put it on DX12, which requires pretty much to not stutter. And then Valve had to pick up the slack and do it themselves for the deck.
From Software is like purely Japanese, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, the Japanese and PC games do not go well. I don't know what it is with them. They are terrible at PC games. I think they're getting better now, but like you'd get a PC game in the last 10 years and it would be terrible in one way or another.
Yeah.
I think it's because they all like developed for PlayStation. So it's like you develop for PlayStation, it's like, okay, I guess we better port it for the PC market.
Because Sony is so cool of Sony to shut off like the entire commercial output of Japan under lock and key on their stuff only.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I can't help that fucking Xbox failed there. I felt the Xbox didn't completely fail in Japan. There probably would have been more of a better cross-platform development, but they were never like, incentivized to.
Mm.
California, oh god. Did they really move to California? I can't shit on California. I'm not American.
Have to be American, not just shit on California.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure they will finally release some games for the PlayStation. PlayStation 5 games. What games are on the PlayStation 5? PlayStation 5 exclusive games.
The answer is none. There are no games on the PS5. You get touched by California.
There's no way this is PlayStation. I guess it is. Okay. Astro's Playroom. I don't know what it is. Okay.
Oh, that was really good. And that was a tech demo.
Demon Souls. That's a remake. Destruction All Stars. I guess. Final Fantasy. 2 of them. Horizon. Marvel's Wolverine. Is this like coming out?
Yeah, Marvel's Wolverine isn't done yet.
Rise of Ronin. Spider-Man 2 video game.
Also
Spider-Man 2. Isn't that a 2000s video game?
I swear I played that on like the PlayStation 2 or something. Why is it?
Spider-Man 2 2023. People are gonna have to start saying Spider-Man 2, the PlayStation 2 video game, and Spider-Man 2 2023.
Yeah, it's gonna get real confusing.
Name your games better. Okay, I don't know. It's fine. Yeah, there's no games for the PS5. What are the Xbox? What's the current Xbox?
Series X.
That's a terrible name. Just call it the Xbox. What are we up to? 1080?
Yeah, 720.
The Xbox 4K, Xbox 8K. There you go.
The Xbox 1440.
Yeah, just call it that. I don't know. Yeah. Exclusive games. Thank you, Wikipedia. Whoever's maintaining this Wikipedia page, who put their blood, sweat, and tears into this. I don't think there is an exclusive list.
Well, you can always you can get an Xbox so you don't miss out on Redfall. Because you know, Arcane really wanted to make Redfall.
Yeah, really.
They were over the moon to do it. They loved it so much that most of them left.
What happened to Hello Neighbor? Nothing.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm gonna do the thing where I hunt down the Freeman on YouTube and see what videos come up.
It's probably gonna be Pyrocynical's video.
No, I mean like by like newest videos.
Oh, okay.
Hunt down the Gems game. Hunt down the Freeman Comatose remastered. This is a remaster of 2 cut levels from Hunt Down the Freeman.
What?
Why would someone do this? They didn't even post on here about it.
Yeah, I haven't heard a single thing about this. What is it?
It's not important. Okay, it's like a new build, I think. God, Okay, who did the zombie models?
I don't know.
I don't like them. Okay. If you had to say you had a hand in them, I was gonna be like, I don't particularly like them. I'm gonna say they're bad. I don't like them. They look bad. Is that it? Is that all I'm gonna get before YouTube just recommends me garbage? 2 videos? Okay, 1 month ago. Radiation Hazard, yeah. Hunt Down the Freeman Classic. Who the fuck is working on Hunt Down the Freeman Classic?
I appreciate Radiation Hazard because he's one of the few people who doesn't just pirate like an 8-year-old, like a 4-year-old build of the game and dunk on it for easy views.
Yeah, I think so.
Like he actually,
from like what little
he
watches him,
actually
it seems like
he actually cares about it.
Yeah. It's like I think he just likes Half-Life and Valve or something. I don't know.
Holy shit! Someone just likes Valve.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna look up. I've procrastinating so fucking hard.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Richer overtime.
Oh god. He's the guy. He's the guy who said like who would win it in a fight if they were naked and covered in oil, and it was Alex Vance and Judith Mossman.
Cole poster. That's all I have to say.
It's like what?
He posts Cole.
He posts Cole.
Not Gems, Cole. That website died.
Man is cool.
Powered by Valve. Is this the one I need to mute? No, I don't think this is the one I need to mute.
Actually, I forgot that you're meeting.
Rat Lover. That's the one I need to mute.
I'm trying to remember about Rat Lover.
He's just like another
terrible
Twitter poster, and his videos are just okay.
Everyone tends to remember the name though. Like a name like Rat Lover doesn't leave you anytime soon.
No. Who else I got to mute? I think there's some guy. I think it's like Blue Shift or something. I like immediately like muted him. I'm like, this guy posts bad things. I don't like. It's not even like affiliation. It's like the posts you make are bad and unfunny. Therefore, I mute you. Ugh. Or pandering accounts. Oh my god. I forgot about the Linus drama.
Oh yeah.
Gamers Nexus, Steve.
Let's make an apology video and let's put like a sex joke in it, despite when there's reported misogyny in our studio, and we'll also put in a sponsor and a joke.
The fucking the girl saying that, she actually seems kind of crazy, so I don't know how real this is. Because it's instead of like a tweet longer, she posted like 100 long tweet chain or something. It might only be 50.
I don't know.
I think someone only posted the first one. I was like, this is too much. Tell me when they're finished writing. I think they went to sleep.
Wow.
I don't know. Yeah, that thing will probably, I don't know, pass over or be dealt with properly. The whole of them like getting numbers wrong is like a more concerning thing, because it's just like people
like actually misleading people.
Do watch them for important stuff.
Yeah, I watch them from time to time because I trust them because I know fuck all about PC.
I know nothing about PCs anymore. I don't want to know anything about PC specs. I want someone to tell me which PC specs to get, because I don't have to do a million hours of research.
I know. Same here.
Someone like, the big channel which you're supposed to kind of trust to get that right consistently sort of, might
get some things wrong, such as,
Yeah, it's not
often.
Ideal. Because when, the occasional mistake is the problem, is when you keep repeatedly making that occasional mistake, it's just kind of hard to trust you.
Yeah.
It's like, what if you get the, really important thing wrong? Well, it's like... It is, genuinely the boy who cried wolf. It's like, there's only so many times you can, make these kind of minor but kind of significant mistakes before it's just... I can't trust you no more. Okay, I think my Twitter feed is finally becoming tolerable.
This is what I like about Substance Painter. The procedural brushes that you can use. Just add leaks to things or just other details.
Running with scissors. Things about a mute. Talking too much about internet drama.
I don't usually do it very much.
Yeah, it's just like, I want this feed right here that I have right now to be I don't know, dog images. But not too many dog images, because that's also off-putting.
You just want dog images.
Yeah, I want funny dog images in videos. I don't want this abandoned puppy, has been saved. It's like there's too many of those. There's hundreds of dead dogs, and you're just reporting on the ones that got lucky. I don't like this. It's like partly my fault because of how I view it, but it's still very much just I don't want to know. Da Vinci.
Those guys are pretty great. They make fucking stupid memes, but somehow they're still funny.
Yeah, I think it's part.
And then they make ones where they actually like explain the joke, and they say the joke is because such and such, isn't it? It's like,
I think it's partly because it's a genuine bit because they're amateur wrestlers.
Oh, are they?
Like that's their main thing. That's what like the Twitter's supposed to be for. But they just sort of got that's their bit. It's like they're kind of these two weird twins.
I didn't know they were actually amateur wrestlers. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the actual thing they do.
That's the actual career.
Yeah, the Twitter's just like the views.
And then they make videos about staring at the sunshine or whatever.
Yeah.
I can respect the grind.
Sometimes I also have this like another thing I like mute on Twitter is any discussion relating to AI. I don't care either side. It's annoying. Sometimes there's the occasional good thing, which is like Corridor Digital being like, you can make a basic thing with free tools.
All you need is like a really
detail about.
All you need is like a really powerful computer and like.
All you need is really powerful computer, green screen, actors, acting, voice acting. I mean, you can get rid of voice acting, but still, you need is like, okay, you just film it then as like an amateur rep, just like filming it and like applying like a basic post processing filter to it, or like rotoscoping.
Yeah, it's like it's so easy. Anyone can make it. You just need all these things that you won't be able to get.
Yeah, that's just funny. I mean, I suppose in a way that's comforting to people. It's like, okay, you're not likely to be replaced in quite a while. This is still quite expensive, and you've got quite a bit of time. You'll adapt. You'll find a way. Things will work out. This technology is way more early on than what people feel it is. It can do things, but it's very unwieldy. The other things that are scary are voice generation and text generation.
Yeah.
Text generation because I have to work with people in groups at university who might be using it and will result in me getting 0. And voice generation because you could say anything.
There's that person who made like a stop motion like Five Nights at Freddy's Scooby-Doo crossover, and apparently it was pretty good. But they used AI to generate some of the voice lines because they couldn't afford like actual actors, and it's like a passion project thing.
Yeah.
Like actual professional voices are going in and saying, "I will never work with this person ever."
Yeah, it's like the whole
it's like
total knee-jerk reaction. Like, this is like a genuinely innocent use of the tool. They're not like, look at this amazing image I generated. I did this. Look how obsolete artists are. This is like, I found this. I had this tool which I could use to, make my vision come to life in a way that isn't gonna
and it's like it's
bleed
still
a hole in my pocket.
It's still stop motion. It's not like they put no effort in. Like, it's still impressive.
Yeah, they're not talentless. They've just used the tool to,
yeah, and they kind of like
complete.
If you can't afford voice actors, you can't afford voice actors. But
yeah, and doing the voice acting yourself, if you have like no skill for that, that's not gonna cut it.
Oh god, yeah.
And I think it's even worse if you have like your friends who also can't voice act.
I actually have a certain game that had voice actors who couldn't.
Many games.
Many such cases.
Yeah. Or you can get voice actors, but your artistic vision is wrong, and you decide what my game Neon White needs is the most stomach churning voice acting possible. I like Neo White, but like it's deliberately written to make your skin crawl.
Yeah, it's done on purpose.
It's that's make it less cringeworthy. There's also like another game. That's also like another example of like a plot being a motivator. Like that game, the gameplay is like great and all, but the motivator is like the plot. Like you can completely ignore the plot and play the game because the game itself is fun, but actually, you know, want to continue with the game, you kind of need the plot. Doesn't have to be a strong plot because the plot is like very most basic anime thing you've ever seen in your life, but it's enough of a motivator to keep you going to get to the end of the game. That's all it needs to be. Right. Procrastinating. I'm procrastinating because the things I need to do in this project are like I need to re-add AI. Because I completely ripped out everything and started from scratch.
Wait, you even ripped out AI?
Yeah, there's not this. The project right now is like literally the most basic possible source project it could possibly be.
Oh.
It's entirely like the base classes being derived from base classes. Like this Half-Life 2 source code is just like a nightmare mess because it's been like crunched, developed, and made in such a way that, you know,
Yeah.
doesn't matter how you've done it, just get to the release date. Which
reminds me of another game. In the same universe. They did something very similar with.
Yeah, what would that be? What would that be?
I don't know.
A lot of 100 Freeman's code is actually like completely fine. Like early on, like I guess like 2017. That's not early on. That's like during development. There's a lot of fine code. Like yeah, this is the way you would write this, or the way you would add this. Sometimes it's not, but it's like 50-50. But I think a lot of the problems really came down from like the complete lack of testing because of Birkin's fucking work ethic of not communicating.
Yeah.
Half-Life 2 code is completely spaghetti. It is terrible, and I hate that it's been released like multiple times and gotten worse each time.
We're not at Half-Life 2 Source 2 just yet, though.
No.
It could be worse.
I don't actually know all the Half-Life Source issues. I know some of like the major graphical issues are like fixed by just turning off multi-core rendering. Pick up. Yeah, the entire like code to handle the web pickup stuff. I think it's like the same as Half-Life 1's, and Half-Life 1's is also like pretty awful, but I think Half-Life 2 somehow made it worse. I don't know what exactly they did, but it's just really bad. I haven't looked at it in a while. I think it's because they had to try to like account for like the queue of you potentially picking up like 20 items at once.
Probably.
And so whoever solution was like initially, you know, whoever wrote that wasn't really sure what they were doing. But I mean, no one else has like gone through and fixed it or like made a better implementation, so it's just kind of what we're stuck with. Or like an open implementation.
Yeah. Just have to work with it.
Okay, I'll just pick. I'm gonna like pick something and start. GitHub. Issues I could work on. Discord. I could do the Discord RPC integration because that's what everyone wants, right? They want everyone to know what game they're playing right now. That's a high priority.
It's very high priority.
Apparently, users of the Switch emulator recently fixed a 2 GB memory leak due to their like Discord RPC implementation. I don't know if it was Discord's fault or their fault, but essentially they had a 2 GB memory leak because of Discord. And letting people know you're playing A pirated Switch game on Discord.
Oh wow.
I'm actually angry about this. It's just very silly. Then like need and want, like show what you're playing.
I mean, they must know, even if it makes the game suffer.
I don't want people to know I've been working on one C++ file for the past 10 hours. People don't need to know that. It's not important. I'm not filling in my Discord timesheet. Oh yeah, I guess the Mesa like weapon system, which is like half there. First person legs. Does Entropy 02 have first person legs?
Doesn't I know Lost Industry 2 Lost Industry did. Well, Lost Industry 2, I can't remember which one I played.
I know okay, I know who else has it? I'm trying to think of what one it is. It's the tip of my tongue. Look at my Steam library. A certain game that has been released on Steam has it, but its name escapes me. G-String. There we go.
Oh yeah.
G-String has first-person legs, but I think it's just the source SDK implementation of it.
I tried to play G-String, but I encountered like some weird issue that was causing me to see through the floor and all the models and everything to be wireframe.
You need to like I had that issue. You just need to turn your graphics settings down a bit.
Yeah, I think that was what I did eventually.
It's I played it like day one or like week one, so all the bugs I managed to like figure it out. You just have to like turn off anti-aliasing and turn down the texture quality a bit. The full body awareness is a bit too much. Yeah, for left it'll just be like Left 4 Dead 1 legs. I have not played Left 4 Dead 1. I've only played Left 4 Dead 2 at like internet cafes.
Left 4 Dead 2 is pretty good. I don't know why Left 4 Dead 2 doesn't have full body awareness like Left 4 Dead 1 does.
Maybe Left 4 Dead 1. I'll install Left 4 Dead 1 so I can inspect it. Oh, lost code. Maybe I could see that.
Hmm?
I can see it being. I can see it being a bit spaghetti. Yeah, didn't they like they lost a bunch of fucking code because the something servers. Let me control F. Fucking Tony's messages. From Tony. Lost. Okay, that was it. I think one of the other things like Tony explained was like apparently they fucking lost like 64-bit CS:GO and DirectX 9 CS:GO.
Wait, they lost that stuff?
Yeah, I don't know if it was they were also talking about that. You know about how there's like 64-bit Half-Life 2 like back in 2005?
Holy shit, no, I didn't know that.
Okay, well there was, and that got lost too, I feel. You can actually play it if you like know who to ask and where to look and what to run and where to run it. But you can play 64-bit Half-Life 2, and from what I played of it, it was completely fine. It worked exactly how you'd expect it to. Apparently there were issues back in the day, but I believe that's just because 64-bit drivers and such were pretty new.
That's pretty cool though.
Yeah, like I think it loads a bit faster, like that's the only thing you'd notice. Other than that, it's like, yeah, I could see why they didn't really push this out.
What do you mean, it doesn't have ray tracing? What? It's not like 64-bit HDRI, 88 miles per hour.
Yeah, like for us, 64-bit would probably help quite a bit. But back then, it's just more like 64-bit Windows XP was like really had like a lot of issues and didn't have like the 32-bit compatibility you really wanted. So like making a native 64-bit port of your game sort of made sense, but I guess it was just too early.
Hmm.
Jockey lost legs. Source SDK. First person legs. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. I need a you know how in CS2 you have the multiple dynamic shadows for the player.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think the implementation is done with like, I imagine it's probably done somewhat with CSM, but in Source you could technically do that. It is possible to do that. I just need to like fix up a certain function. But yeah, that's doable. That's a feature I want. Because if you look at like the source developer wiki, there's like a code snippet for like having a shadow that dynamically reacts to single lights. So if you get close up to like a light spot, your shadow will stretch and squash.
Sorry, I didn't catch any of that. Someone came in.
I need like fucking water. I'm like losing my voice very quickly.
Okay.
On the Valve developer wiki, there is a code snippet for adding like dynamic shadows. So when you get close to the light source, your shadow will like squash and stretch.
Huh.
But it's only for a single shadow, so it's kind of really bad looking in a lot of situations. So like the fix to that would be add multiple shadows, which I want to do, because that'd be kind of a cool thing to have.
Yeah.
But you kind of also need first person. You also would kind of want like a first person legs though, because otherwise you can see your shadow. It also requires you to actually have third person animations for the character that work, unlike what they get away with in single player half of games. Where you're just the fucking 1996 Gordon Freeman model. I think it's like 1998 model, but I don't remember.
Oh, CS2's water. CS2's water is ridiculous. I mean, it seems to run kind of like arse at the moment, depending on how you do it. If you put your face up right up against it.
That whole like that, as far as I know, like the lag when you shoot and ripples, that's like that's been there forever. That
it's all
like another thing.
It's all related to it's all using parallax.
Yeah.
It's using parallax occlusion mapping for the whole thing. They really like to do that. We're doing a lot of like parallax correction and other things lately.
Yeah. So on TF2's release, they had like a similar sort of thing with the water. You know when you shoot it in CS2, you know how you shoot the water and it's all ripples? You could do a similar effect back in, the 2000s by just having like a normal map ripple across like the water. Yeah. I think that's just a normal. So the bullet water particle would create a ripple effect using like normal map thingy. I thought it was exactly, but you'd shoot water and your computer, so I tested this on like a 2008 graphics card, like a fairly good one. You shoot the water and you drop to like 20 FPS immediately. Yeah. Like, it was too much. They removed it within like, I think, this is in the beta, so I think they removed it in like I think the first month they got rid of it. But it was very funny because I'm just like, oh, that's a cool effect, and I shoot the water and the GPU just fucking chugs. I'm like, oh, okay, I see why they got rid of this. There's no, I don't know, like there's a limitation with it or anything, but basically it looked fine, it looks great. It just runs like ass, especially on like GPUs at the time. No, I think it was also that they faded out. That might have been a problem as well. I think you might think of something else. I don't know how do I have the video? I might have the video of the ripples. I have to look really hard for it.
Sounds pretty cool. It's a shame that never got it reintroduced.
Well, I mean, like if you play on custom servers, you can add like a mod that adds them back, but I don't know if I made that a mod or not. Videos. Well, I think the water in Half-Life 2 is just like a basic code particle. I don't remember. They might have changed it.
Yeah, I think it was just like a particle or something.
I don't. Oh, I think for in TF2, I don't think for like the minigun, I use the normal ripple effect because that would obviously chug your frame rate very.
Oh god, yeah.
That would be like anything without like, no, you can't do that. Yeah, I don't think I have a video of it. Maybe I do. No, I wouldn't. I'd have to join TF2 modding discords and immediately lose 20 brain cells. Dunno. 2008 GPU dies. Just dies. My backup computer is essentially my fucking 2008 PC. If this one dies, I'm so fucked. I mean, man, I wonder if that computer could actually play Hunt Down the Freeman. It might be able to play Hunt Down the Freeman. I wouldn't bet my life on it though.
Can it oh yeah, also depends on what version of DirectX it can run, or Direct 3D or...
I think it supported. I think the GPU I got for it was 2010. What did I get? It was like a GT.
What are the minimums? What are the minimum specs on the store page? I wonder.
We haven't checked it, I think.
4 gigabytes of RAM, 38 gigs available space. It doesn't list any, like... 2 gigabyte dedicated video card is recommended. I have a feeling those might need to be updated sometime. I don't know if we actually can. Don't know how much control we have over the store page. It's probably not a lot.
Okay, so my backup GPU is a 9800 GT. And that came out in July 21st, 2008. It supports DirectX 11.1 apparently.
DirectX 11.1, huh?
Oh, it's also only 512 megabytes, so I guess it might be able to play the game on low. It might not be able to play Alaska on low though. That's
oh god, no! I highly doubt it will be able to do that.
Actually, wow. Apparently, the GTX, according to Tech Power Up, the GTX 1050 is only 377% of the performance, or what the fuck that really means, of a GT, or 9800 GT. You know what Act2 needs? More game! Less walking!
Needs more game. These mega textures.
Please give us rage tech, please.
Yeah, because that was really good in Wolfenstein New Order. It looked really good when I saw the looked great seeing that the pencil textured onto the desk. It's probably one of my favorite examples of the drawbacks of mega texture. Is having to texture on a pencil. And it's the ridiculous level of compression. Turns everything into JPEGs and just ruins a lot of the environment art.
Yeah, like, I guess I understand it as like a distance thing, where like you have the low quality mega texture covering the entire place, but like up close you still will probably want those individual textures.
Yeah, you want it to be all nice and crisp up close, but you don't want it to be so crisp that you can... It's like someone put a sharpness filter over the whole thing.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. The card technically supports DirectX 11, but it's not actually DirectX 11 supporting, like, fully. Okay. Regardless, yeah, I don't know. That's my backup PC. And, probably Intel. It's like an Intel Core 2 Duo E8300 or something. A 2008 gaming monster. Kinda, not really. Right, first person lights.
Why graphics cards have to be so bloody complicated?
Don't worry about it. Just spend a bunch of money.
You just spend all the money, and then yeah, the problem, like problem solved, right? Yeah, I saw G-Man Lives was talking about how Rage still holds up really well.
G-Man lives.
People were saying people saying no, it really doesn't, and then he was like, yes, it does, and showed a screenshot of like far away map geometry.
I imagine ways it does hold up, like the technology was probably cutting edge at the time. And thus,
I mean, yeah, if you get a Mario, if you get like a CS 1.6 skybox and put it like a couple of meters away, it'll look really good. But the whole issue with mega textures, it doesn't look good up close, and it also, like, whenever you move the camera, any new texture that comes into view is like incredibly low resolution for a split second, and it snaps. Man,
when did Left 4 Dead 1 come out again? 2008?
I think it was something like 2008 or 9. There was a massive controversy because they were releasing
in like 2009. Yeah,
it was a massive controversy because it was like, why are you releasing Left 4 Dead 2 a year after Left 4 Dead 1? And then people said they were going to boycott it, which, you know.
Yeah, because I'm looking at like, wow, like all the source stuff in this is kind of old. Like the menu is like kind of a more primitive Alien Swarm menu, and the console is still like working. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, we're gonna boycott you, Valve, for releasing Left 4 Dead 2 so soon. Boycotts never go well.
Okay. Oh god, I failed the headshotting already. Oh god. Whoops. Boom, headshot.
My god, he said the thing.
They also censored, I will complain about this till I die, they censored Left 4 Dead 2 in Australia.
Yeah.
Despite basically having the exact same gore. Like, I think it was a little bit worse. But like basically the same gore as the last one.
We have it on the 360. And yeah, not only is the gore censored, but by doing that, they also basically made the swamp enemy like pointless. It used a shader to cover the screen with mud, but that was the same system that covered the screen in blood. So
I imagine the game ran better in our region though.
I don't know. I tried playing it a couple of years back and I was getting 15 FPS.
Yeah, it runs terribly, but I imagine it ran better than like with the gore.
Oh, most likely.
Because like you immediately hide the fucking ragdolls. Like I know there's like performance hacks you can do for that, but
I'm sure it probably did run better than on the other countries' consoles.
Wait, does this have the fucking dynamic shadows? Yeah, it does! Okay! Wow, I didn't realize Left 4 Dead had the fucking shadows I was just talking about.
Left 4 Dead 1 did a really quite a few cool things that then were never carried across into the sequel.
Okay, so yeah, in Left 4 Dead you have the shadows that like change to like individual light sources. That like scale and warp weirdly. You yourself also have a little blobby shadow. I wish you could see your full shadow. Can I force that? Find shadow.
Maybe like a capsule shadow or something.
I'm too lazy. Wait. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We'll have the funny, cool shadow stretching feature. I guess it's like a lot less obvious on other characters. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2's goal probably would have been a lot better if they had been given more time. They just had a year to do it pretty much, so it wasn't could have been a lot better.
Oh my
But
god.
it was still pretty good for what it was.
A boomer exploded on me. How could he?
What?
I thought all he wanted to do was grill. Fucking brain rotten.
I'll change up this playlist because I've been listening to the same thing on repeat.
Oh my god, go away.
Oh, cool, on my channel it's telling me that Hunt Down to Freeman is live. Holy shit, maybe I should watch that stream.
So true. Grabbing pills.
Put on the Kenshi soundtrack.
Oh, that's interesting.
Kenshi OST is pretty good. Yeah, my PC is not like an effect I'm streaming.
Understandable. Where's the second pistol? Oh, there it is. Like, what are some other cool tech things that Left 4 Dead does?
Of course,
Gore.
there's the infamous gore shader.
Ah,
The famous, really. Because everyone loves it. Everyone loves it because it's really good.
we can still open Fortress's gore system. That's not weird at all.
What's different about Open Fortress's one?
It like has like buddy groups or something.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think Left 4 Dead is like a shader. Open Fortress is like just body groups.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead's... I think Left 4 Dead's better for being a shader, personally.
Yeah. Freeman requested to speak and then immediately left. I don't know if was he that guy? I don't know if the guy, like one of the two here, who just came in and like started telling us like basically news headlines about like Source stuff and just like, no.
Oh, yeah.
You don't,
Yeah,
you don't just come in and start talking about Source headlines.
Yeah, I know having an actual Red Cross is illegal now. But that's why I'm not using a Red Cross. I'm using an actual... This one I made after the stream last time.
Can you make it a... What about if it was a heart? Would that be too tacky?
I think I've done right. Could probably do it well if done right. 'Cause I think there's a heart alpha here, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I feel like, yeah, it might be a good idea to add the whole melee thing where you just click to use melee rather than...
Yeah, because it feels clunky. It feels a little bit clunky having to like
switch to your melee. Switch to potentially you might have the axe equipped. Switching to your axe, waiting for that to deploy just so you can break a box that you could just shot.
Yeah.
Or like press a different button to break.
Yeah, it's like remind me why I have to do this.
Like I guess in Half-Life 2 it's excusable because it's like okay, simple game in a way and it's kind of the time, but now it's like okay, we have an extra 20 odd years of like game developer knowledge. We probably don't need this. Oh my God.
What I was thinking is like a melee bash. It stumbles enemies, it does a little bit of damage or breaks a box or whatever.
Yeah, like just like in this Left 4 Dead game I'm playing right now.
Exactly.
I've really never played Left 4 Dead before.
Man, you have been missing out.
I just never had like anyone play it with outside like game cafes. Okay, I don't know if I said that right.
I'll sort this font. I'll sort this font out for something better later on.
Yeah, the heart looks too fucking tacky.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll make a custom alpha for the text all the time. Yeah, I'll just swap it back out for the one that I had made a little while back.
When you say like your 2020 game having a worse score system than 2009, that probably is happening.
I mean, something to keep in mind as well is that Valve is like a AAA studio with an infinite money pool behind them, and we are not that. Oh, Back for Blood. Oh yeah,
Back for Blood, not this. I'm wondering if we're having like a similar issue like they've had with. I think it's microchips, or whatever. Like, essentially, people leave the industry, and like the original stuff becomes like lost knowledge because like it's not public knowledge or anything. There's no documents, and even there is like public documentation. Like, here's how you implement a sophisticated, realistic door system. I don't know. They might just not read it, or they might misinterpret it, might not understand it. So that knowledge just genuinely might be lost.
Yeah, it's like a. You'll have made like there's like GDC talks, but it's not really. I don't really talk about it much anymore.
Yeah. Oh my god, that boomer just dropped and exploded. So despite every game being better than the last game, in some ways, I guess knowledge is just sometimes lost, or things not carried over that probably should be.
Hmm.
What are you wanting about?
You see, much like the Greeks and the Romans,
I guess.
Could make an entire video essay about it.
Apparently, it is hard to make a game that looks good.
What?
Because they can't do it anymore.
These bloody woke game developers with their coloured hair making the game bad.
What game is the We're the Real Monsters?
Oh, that's Left 4 Dead 2, when I see when there's like a thing saying "We're the real monsters," and there's a comment saying like "No."
Fuck off.
There's a mod for Left 4 Dead 2 that changes all the text in the safe rooms to Oh, what's the name of? Oh, the guy from iRobot, Will Smith.
Yeah.
It changes all the text in the safe rooms to Jaden Smith quotes. Because he says stuff like, how do mirrors work if our eyes aren't real?
Thank you, Jaden Smith, for these insightful words.
Yeah.
Ow.
He's dropping truth bombs. It's how's this man get away with this?
Hire this man. My change weapon. Oh my god.
What?
I'm trying to do something. The ladders. Source ladders are really
Source
awful.
ladders, oh my. That's what we need to do. We need to make good source ladders.
I have no idea how to make good source ladders. I'm sure there's like documentation like making good ladders. I'll do that right now. How to make good video game ladders. It was Cryfair open source.
Oh, they rewrote it entirely, huh?
I imagine there are things you can do to make it less shit. Like you kind of have to identify, like, okay, what exactly is wrong with the ladders first? You have to go, like, what are the issues?
Yeah, you have to identify like the core problems first.
Oh, animations is too much effort. This also depends like the kind of game you're making. Like obviously, making a third-person, action adventure shooter, ladders I guess are easy because it's very much tied to your animations and all that. Like, you can have a very strong like, okay, you need to get on the ladder, you need to start climbing up the ladder, and then there'll be a state where you have to, physically animate yourself getting off the ladder or jumping off or some other action. And like Source of Half-Life 2, you want to be like able to jump off and on the ladder at a whim, and not be waiting to slowly crawl up the ladder.
Yeah.
The bunker. Amnesia the bunker has okay ladder. It has like a single ladder in the game. But that's slow. And I think it's partly slow because if you fuck up, you can get ripped off the ladder by the monster, which is very scary. That happened to me. I'm like, fuck, get off the ladder, and obviously I got ripped. There's a full animation for getting, ripped off the ladder and then having your neck snapped.
As there should be in my video game. I would expect nothing less.
Making ladders for my game. I don't want amateur. I want it's like a GDC talk about like making good ladders in video games. No, there's an article from 2019 about how ladders suck.
Surely developers would have talked to other developers about how to make not shit ladders.
No, that's like a trade secret to making good ladders. MGS3 ladder climb.
Oh my god,
A Half-Life ladder. Okay, I guess we'll have to figure out the ladder problem ourselves.
I'm sure someone would have somewhere.
Ask a game dev, Tumblr. Harder than you think, ladders. And see what like TF2 completely like strip them out.
It's just, they didn't even want to bother with them. It just.
So yeah, the kind of like shocking game design. Like there shouldn't be like a situation. I think it's also because you have to count like a class speed when like climbing the ladder. If you could like climb the ladder at Mach speed. Yeah. Yeah, but you could have them be like just the walkable ladders. Where it's just like you walk up to it and walking forward makes you go up and walking down makes you go down the ladder.
Hmm.
I don't care what's wrong with ladders. Tell me how to fix them. Working ladders. That's not what I want. I want like how to fix them.
No, it's knowledge that you won't be able to find out.
GitHub. Fixed HL2 ladders. Issues. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea how the hell you fix ladders. Has anyone played GoldenEye Source? Do they have better ladders, or are they just the same? I can just check, actually. Blame. I don't think they touched them at all. Well, they might have. No, is GoldenEye Source one of those games? Did they really do this? I think they did. Okay, no, I think they fixed it, never mind.
I think it is one of those games.
I was checking they didn't do something... Never mind, I think they did. Many Source engine projects will make the mistake of starting off using the Half-Life 2 code, like just modifying, Half-Life 2 related classes in their folders.
Yeah.
That's always like a massive issue because then you have to deal with all of like the Half-Life 2 tech debt on top of your own. So you'll do like horrible things to try mitigate issues. Oh, Oh no.
What?
Please don't be. No. I'm scared that GoldenEye Source is one of those games that didn't actually have version control. I don't think it had version control. They might have had it, but it might have been they just like you had a few developers and you just like trade changes with each other.
Oh yeah.
Because that's something you could do, and that was just what you had to do for a while. Like I think in the early days, like Linux, that's what it was done. You'd share like individual patches and apply them through the code.
Oh god.
Hence why Git exists. Git exists purely to solve that problem of being like, how do we make a version control system so we're not sharing patches? Because this isn't good. And now we're all stuck with it, despite some decisions. Oh, never mind. Here's a legacy code.
Man, this sucks.
Yeah, I don't think they've fixed the ladders at all. Half-Life 2, better ladders. Someone has to have improved ladders. Someone has to.
I could not have it. It's been like almost 20 years. It's been more than 20 years since the Source engine has been has been available to PCs.
Describe the replica soldiers.
I think the replica soldiers. I think it's called goal-oriented action planning. I think AI in games. The funny Irishman, Scott. He did a video on it. But I think it would probably involve a remaking of the whole AI system to implement something like that.
I don't know, we might just do that. No, I'm joking. I'm not doing that.
Let's just
I'm
remake
sure
the
it's
whole AI system. What could possibly go wrong?
there's too much. There's genuinely just too much to do with the AI, and it's pretty sophisticated. I just feel it's probably misused in many ways. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm getting food.
Alright. I think the Half-Life 2 AI has like a lot of good features in it, most likely, but it's just being underutilized in Hunt Down the Freeman. That's what's most likely the case. I don't know. I think the Rebels charging in Black Mesa East is pretty good, personally. I certainly enjoy that part, and it makes sense because it would make more sense because they're rebels and they're not like soldiers with actual tactics and strategies and things. So in my opinion, it makes some sense. I also don't know if Black Mesa East really provides a lot of cover, but yeah, they do tend to charge very, very aggressively. I think it's looking pretty good so far. This. I'm gonna try exporting it. One thing I have thought about suggesting is us making a whole new replicating the combine weapons from Half-Life Alyx as ones to give to the combine. We'll have to see. Yeah, we can't do the DNA locked stuff. That's just not gonna work. There we go. Jesus, what is it doing?
What if we had a big head cheat? You know, like in those real video games they made back in the day.
Yeah. What if we did that? That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna add that. I'm joking. I might add that. I should be careful what I say, because sometimes I say something in complete jest, and someone will say, you should add that. Like when I said we should add a loading screen to the DRM. Who pinged me? Okay, whoops. Silly little cat walking towards the camera while ominous bass plays.
What?
That's what was sent to me.
Alright. That's right. I forgot about that last. I forgot I need to sharpen up edges. I've forgotten that.
What if we added weapon jamming? That's another terrible idea someone has said.
Yeah, like Far Cry 2.
Fire spreading like Far Cry 2. Feedback. That's great. That's really good. I don't know if this post was made in complete jest, but the guy's saying, I had a burst of inspiration. What if in the factory level we have to use a gas mask to navigate the factory and can't shoot due to the gas leak?
Right, it does make sense.
I imagine this isn't jest because it's so fucking obvious. But it's like, yeah, it's so obvious, like, why would you even feel the need to type this?
It is. I'm sure it was definitely what they wanted to do. But
obviously, hence the fucking full cutscene for it, and then 5 seconds later, he says like, "Oh no, it's fine."
So they couldn't do that, but they had the time to make a cutscene. Like write and record dialogue and stuff with them saying, "Oh, never mind."
Yeah.
That's the part that's always been weird to me.
Are more barrels on the list of models to do?
I got barrels.
Okay, I was thinking like, can you modify some of them to be like crushed barrels?
What I've thought about doing, which could be cool, is make different shape keys, or not shape keys, would be flexes in Source. So if you're shooting from different angles, different shape keys go off, which like dent the model.
Yes.
But I don't know, that might be a bit too might be a bit intensive. Well, maybe not intensive, but it would certainly require barrel models to be higher poly.
I'm trying to think of like how you. Fuck, I don't know how you'd actually do that in Source though. I don't know what the technical. Is it like? Is there something with MDL you can already do that like supports that?
Well, yeah, you can use it just be flexes, so it's like like facial expressions or blinking, except this time it's for barrels.
Okay, hello Shira.
Hi,
Hey.
good morning.
Morning.
It's 5:30 p.m. here.
I mean, yeah, it's 9 a.m. here. It's morning.
It's 5:30. I'm sad that Australia lost in the Women's World Cup last night, and I'm making combine charging stations to numb the pain.
How's the game yesterday?
Yeah.
I don't follow sport at all.
Me neither, usually. Oh, some Matildas versus English. How's things over on your end? Sure.
Oh, doing shader stuff.
Ooh.
Did you find out what was wrong with the fucking cube maps? Lux? That's
What do you mean?
Thing I
I know, like on the parallax corrected cube maps, but that should be fixed now, I hope. And I figured out like what's wrong with the bump mapping on brushes.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, the only thing I was like, okay, but the only reason I was using PVR trying to was because like, okay, parallax cube maps or cube maps in general were just completely scuffed, so I guess I'm not supposed to use this shader. So asking, I just assumed. Okay, well, say when you push it.
I mean, I could probably like send you the DLL and like shaders right now, but you know, like NBC wanted me to like push it to the SVN, and I still haven't set it up.
Yeah, just send it when it's ready. I'll wait for you to like when you're actually ready, so you don't accidentally commit debug stuff this time. Debug messages. I don't know how much debug messages actually affect performance in a shader, but I don't know. Probably not a lot.
When was the last time we updated the shader in like the main game? Actually,
I think like a month.
I have no control about that, like, at all.
Oh, okay.
I can just give you the DLLs, and like Mesa will have to do it.
You have an account. Okay. I gave you an account. You just don't know how to use SVN, or you refuse to. Or did you ever? Did you ever ask for the details? No, yeah, I sent you the details.
I did. I did use the SVN too. Like I pushed the DLLs there, but like the thing is, like, when Mesa pushes the stuff to the build on Steam, it's like he uses like a batch script or something, and like he compiles the stuff again. Yeah, and as far as I know, like multiple things were like scuffed there.
I think it's been fixed now. I believe it has been fixed now, because it was just like ripping all the binaries out of the bin file after being compiled, but on our bin folder on the Git we have all the binaries for some godforsaken reason, even though we're really not supposed to. I don't even know if we need the fucking tier 0.dll and vstdlib.dll. I don't know why these are in the bin folder. I don't think the engine even loads these. I don't know why they're there. It's fine.
Why not? That's what my working theory is.
Okay, Game Shader DX9 was pushed 5 weeks ago. Do we still need Game Shader DX6? Or was that just that like catch?
DX6.
I have no idea why it's even there.
I think it's for I know they broke wildcard loading for shaders because they use a fucking %. They use an asterisk instead of %s somewhere in the code for some weird reason. I don't know why. Someone just did that. Maybe there's someone who didn't know how to write code did that. Maybe Seal did it. You guys don't know who Seal is.
No, I don't.
NBC would, and he would be upset that I brought them up. No, you should keep working on animations until you're so burnt out you don't know what not being burnt out is like.
Yeah, just overwork yourself. It's good.
Good. It's good. Trust me,
Yeah,
it goes away.
The burnout subsides eventually.
Just give it a few years. I'm still really sad the Vulcan thing didn't end up working as desirable. Unless.
Unless?
No. Basically, we generally would just have to sacrifice the BSP compression. We'd have to recompile every single one of our maps to be in BS. Well, I think it's version 19, and we would have to sacrifice native support for what's called static prop lighting with the texture. What's that called? I forgot what it's called.
Light map?
Yeah, we'd have to sacrifice that. All that just for like fucking Vulkan and Linux. I'm like, no, that's ridiculous.
Just seem like a lot. It just seemed like a lot just for, yeah.
Steam play. Just, if you want to play Hunt Down the Freeman on your stupid Steam Deck, use that.
And if you can figure out like how does like TF2 does it, because they added like they added support for like the shader model on TF2.
Which shader model? Wait, what?
3.0, like for 2GL.
Oh. Oh, let me think about it. It depends whether thing. I could do it. It would. Did they actually? When did they add that?
Somewhere in 2014. The 2GL code is actually like open source. There is a branch for TF2, and it like specifically states that it adds like shader model 3.0 support.
Okay, well. You should have told me this earlier. I will be right back.
I didn't know.
I will be returning on Linux shortly. To restart my computer and first.
Yeah. In theory, you just need to like, I don't know, get the latest 2GL version from Valve's GitHub, and then figure out how to like force the game to use that one instead of the one that it has currently.
Basically, it would be essentially just replacing it with the current one, but I can't remember how much of the 2GL stuff is controlled in the material system DLL and how much is controlled in the actual shader API DLL. The library, I just say library to be platform independent. I don't know, because that's one of the big appeals of like DXVK, is because you just replace the calls with the DXVK calls, and that's, you don't have to do any weird like hackery to have it work with OpenGL, which is what you get for being fucking pioneers in that.
I understand all this.
You get to suffer and you get to write terrible code. Anyway, I'll be right back. I think I'm logged in on Discord.
I hate it when UVs do this. I hate it when it becomes all wonky. Yeah, it's cursed not seeing a charge and not using a red cross. Feels off. But you can blame the red cross for that. Oh, Noodles is back.
There we go. I had to plug it in and off again. I don't know if my mic might be fucked now because Linux isn't the best with audio. It's better, but
it seems
not
fine.
great.
It seems fine to me.
Yeah, it seems fine.
Okay. Because I think the last time my mic was crackly when I tried Linux on this computer. Open up chat. Okay, so it might literally be just as simple as copying the binary over, but I have to fucking clean up my down the Freeman install. Thankfully, if it doesn't work, I'll know immediately because it'll immediately crash.
That's the best way of knowing something's not working.
Because basically, to get it to work, I had to replace like so many DLLs that they're just not really properly compatible at all and cause too many issues. And, like, I have no idea how to fix the inverted coloring of light maps. Like, I don't know how to fix that. Steam console. Steam. Come on, Josh. Just add Vulkan support to the TF2 branch. Come on.
They have engine access.
I don't know why they haven't yet. Every other fucking source game has it. I think except for CS:GO, except for TF2.
Yeah, I don't know. There's probably might be some reason. Maybe they're working on it.
That's why they need. Maybe it's cheat concerns, but the game is so completely open. There's no point even considering that anymore. $400 megabytes of libraries. Okay.
I'm still hoping that one day we see more Team Contras to fixes added in.
Maybe. I think there already are.
Some. I think I remember hearing that some were taken from Team Contras 2 and put into Dota.
What a twist.
Yeah, it's actually, no, we're just going to put them in Dota instead of putting them in, yeah.
I'm not overly shocked. I imagine it's probably a bit easier to get things into Dota than it is TF2. Just because developers actually want to work on and are actually testing TF2 versus TF2. Dare I say the twos at the end of the name really mess me up sometimes. I think that's the fix I need. Okay, I just have to rebuild the entire game.
CW3D was here. Hey. He was there.
I don't know who that is.
He's another artist in the Source community.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know, right?
There's more than one.
Yeah, mind blown.
What's the problem with the code? Whoops. What the fuck did I change? I changed something, but I don't know what I changed. I can't build the project.
What? Huh.
Oh. Whoops. I mean, if this works, I'm gonna need that Mitch Penguin. If this works.
So Shiro, you mentioned that you got the ASW PBR shader.
The AS what? Do you mean the AGS?
Oh, yes, probably AGS. Yeah, the actually good source shader.
I got like all of them. Like, I can't even think of a mod except for Desolation, which is shader I don't have.
Are they using AGS? Or no?
It's basically AGS is just using Thexa basically. Why?
I was just curious because you mentioned like what you said to like NBC, like what features did you want us to take from the shader?
Oh, that was from Boreal Aleph.
Ah,
I got like the assembly code.
assembly.
Like as you might have known, I was like a developer for Boreal Aleph, but I didn't have access to the code. But I have the dev build, so I basically just ripped the ASM code and yeah.
Does your build come with PDBs?
Let me check.
if there are, that might be helpful, just to see how the game works. It's only like limited in help because a lot of it is still like figuring out what the fuck the assembly is supposed to do.
Hell, it won't let me like browse the local files.
God.
But I know it's there.
Damn, it's like if you have the code and it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, saying we want X features from Boreal Aleph and we could just copy paste them.
Yeah, there's like PDBs.
Okay, oh, neat for like client and server.
Yeah, I see the client one here. Let me see.
Wow, that's
even has,
really
like,
bad.
Even has some for like Hammer.
Oh my
And the
fucking
engine.
god, these guys. I understand why that happens, but like I understand you're supposed to trust your developers. I don't know. There is like limited what kind of information you can get out of PDBs, but you do get a lot of information out of them, and for like Windows especially.
Let me send them to you, like the
Yeah, I don't.
whatever the hell this is.
Something we can we have been given permission to use Inhuman stuff, so we can use whatever they have that's Boreal Aleph. But it depends what we actually want. God, Linux takes so long to compile this. I'm slightly shocked that the fucking material, the game shader actually like mostly compiled with like minimal changes. I had to change like 3 variable names and add like a few includes, and it just worked for the most part. Because since you didn't design it around Linux, I was kind of expecting kind of a nightmare, or just like I am too lazy to fix all the issues. But no, it just worked.
Yeah, I have to send some of them via the Discord because because they're like gigantic.
Yeah, no, they're gonna be fucking giant. I want to zip them up first.
It's like 40 megabytes for the engine one, and 50 for the server.
Well, that's like 1/4 the size of an average Linux binary. I don't know why they're so giant. I think it's because they contain all like the strings for the vtables. Don't we have like a Boreal and like a real developer with real code access on the team?
I don't think so.
What?
Download. I think NBC. Oh, I think the Steam Works was done via NBC, but I think he actually had code access.
Yeah, I know like Luna was the one that did the shaders, but I asked them for the code and they were like, no.
Can I have the shader code at least?
Yeah, I was like, come on, I basically have the code already in my hands, like I have the files even, like, come on.
Oh, well.
That's a shame.
Okay, built, thank god. Okay, I can get back to fucking testing.
47 megabytes.
I don't need... Jesus Christ. I don't need all of these. Most of these are gonna be like useless.
Okay, good.
It was mainly just like client and server are the only ones I actually need. Code SP. Okay, that's alright. Oh, for fuck's sake! Please don't update. I'm sure we'll be fine. Fuck! Every fucking time. I hate Steam so much.
Sounds like it's going very well.
Okay. Dash game hunt down Freeman.
There's only one thing I find annoying about Substance Painter. It's just a long wait time for it to bake stuff. Just makes it.
Fine. Okay, that's Steam, Ubuntu. Oh, fuck! Never mind, I have to recompile these. I haven't tested the 2GL thing yet. I've got to like recompile some other thing because I've compiled against Half-Life 2, not MP. I hope this works.
Maybe I'll just make these alphas for the health station right now. Is this technically a Red Cross though?
Yes, I think it's close enough.
You sure? It's like a weirdly shaped, skewed Red Cross where like
you're probably allowed to put these in like your art station, but I don't think you're allowed to put these in like game.
Yeah.
Like obviously if you're painting like a hospital or something, you're probably gonna be allowed to like draw a cross.
Yeah.
This better crash.
Oh, I see you're baking the textures.
Yeah, it takes quite a while to bake them.
I'm so glad I use like Mamo said, it's like so fast.
Yeah, it's such a breath. It's a breath of fresh air going from painter to designer. Because in painter, like these project files can get up to like 1 gig or higher. And then they also make autosaves for some reason, which are also incredibly large. But then you go into like substance
like 3
design.
of them.
Yeah, and you go into substance designer, and it's like, oh my god, this project file is like 100 kilobytes. It's so amazing.
Do you know why it's like so terrible for Substance Painter? It's because like in the save file, it saves like each of your steps, like everything you do, and it saves like duplicates of that. So like each step you do, it duplicates what you did before and adds what you did to it.
Yeah.
And that's why the files get so large and like so fast.
Why is it crashing instantly? Like, what? I said like, wow, if you know, I don't know how much is done in a material system or the shader. I'm like, oh wait, I wrote a material system wrapper, so I can just use the TF2 one. I might be stupid. Let's think. What else I need to do for this?
Oh wow, they actually compiled them.
Maybe we should just try without. Hunt and Freeman first. Okay.
Man, this annoys me so much.
I hope that doesn't happen. Replace. Go delete. SDL again. I should might do that first. To GL GitHub. Okay, TF2 2GL latest. Do they really add 3?
Yeah, it
support?
even says so in the description.
Okay.
It's like kind of limited, like you can't do like multiple render textures or something, but it doesn't matter because we don't do that anyway.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, maybe it is. That wouldn't that mean we'll be able to like just compile that and try it instead of whatever? I'm just gonna do my stupid fucking way. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I guess this is launch those.
Yeah, the only thing that kind of concerns me is like the vertex texture fetch thing, because as far as I know, it's required for morphing, so like face flexes. But I mean, we would be like most of the way there if it like actually works.
Yeah, we'll be all the way there if TF2 had Vulkan support, because then I could just paste it over. Because then have a real engine versus fucking Half-Life 2 branch, which is old. Why did Josh not update it? I'm not upset. Whoops.
That's like Alien Swarm have it, like a reactive drop or so.
Oh fuck. Alien Swarm's like even like more out of date somehow. I mean, maybe reactive drop is like still using like base Alien Swarm, so no BSP compression. I don't think it has Linux support at all, unless Valve like gave them compiled binaries, which I never heard of. If so, we might move to Alien Swarm. JK, JK, JK.
So you guys are going over the Alien Swarm.
They are Windows only. Okay. No touch. Okay, that means that works. Where is my parser? renderer. We don't need this. So has the person who is supposed to be doing the Vulcan thing actually done anything? Sothan, how the fuck I say the name? Sothan.
I'm not sure. I haven't really heard much.
I'm gonna say no then.
Yeah,
Source. Public. Material system.
Hmm.
Oops.
Feels like it doesn't feel like it's been 3 hours. Or like 4. I don't know if I'm going to try and edit things behind the panels. It's a lot. It's going to be a bit painful. I have a few things to remake. Right now, I've got to figure out some annoying issues that's happening with regards to baking normals.
I'm gonna shoot myself. I've been messing up the whole thing the whole time, and that Vulcan might have actually been working. I don't know. I'm gonna do this first. I might have done something really, really wrong.
How wrong is really wrong?
Mildly wrong. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. 081. It's probably fine. It's probably fine.
Maybe.
Yeah, I might have just completely like messed up a lot of stuff, but it's fine.
Oh no.
Okay, hopefully that builds. Whoops.
I guess it's a no.
Yeah, I missed out a bunch of names I'm supposed to change. Oh, that's probably why. Get renderer. Get renderer.
God, it's annoying on YouTube. It doesn't say when a post, when like a comment was made. I don't know why. It just doesn't show it.
It's very bad. I think that's correct. Bin. Okay. I think that works. Wow, it's 6 already. Okay. Paste. Place.
Yeah, it's like 6 in the afternoon. What time is it for you? Sure.
It's 10 a.m.
I had to read down a little thing again. I accidentally replaced the TF2 material system DLL library with the modified one.
Ah, okay.
I copy-pasted the wrong folder because for whatever reason I decided to use Ubuntu because I trust it to work, but the file explorer is really shit for some reason. Come on. There we go.
Oh, yeah, it's fucked up a bunch of shit.
Replace.
Still running into this issue with smooth shading. So if you want to get flat shaded bits on a model, you can't just set the model to use flat shading. Because if you do in Substance Painter, then it will add pixelated edges around every seam. So if you set the high poly to have flat shading in certain areas, then it should work fine, but it's not at the moment. Right now it's just doing its own thing, where I'm still getting smooth shading stuff in places where I don't want it to be. I don't understand what's going on.
But I should probably also restart Steam. God, this is gonna be a nightmare. I hope this works.
And I know that I do. Like, hope that it works.
Okay, Steam is up. Launch the game. Okay, got the debugger hooked. Start. Continue. Failed to load the launcher. Why is this failing the last way? Why? Launcher. Name. Paste. Okay, quit. Failed to load the launcher. Weird.
Hmm.
Cool, it finally compiled.
Oh, I feel so bad for you right now. It sounds awful.
I don't actually know what's wrong because it's just like not starting. Just to do something weird.
I do not feel like drawing an entire fucking circuit board. I just don't.
Steam API maybe, Steamworks, this one, maybe this one.
No, the game crashed.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh, but I didn't know why. That's perfect.
Oh,
Okay, why'd you crash? Unable to create. Let's see.
you sound like a broken man.
I think it might work. Why would you not be working? Oh, that'd probably be why. Query interface. If Q. DR compare. I'm also probably going in like a few minutes.
Ah, okay.
Turn.
Oh my god, it actually works. Okay. It's great. What if I change the color?
Fuck. Oh, that. Okay, now I remember why I had to write it that way. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. So if it requests that, give it that. Request that. One. I can probably replace that. It's fine. I'll replace that file too. Okay, I guess Hunt Down the Freeman is now going to be running on the, the TF2 branch. You know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's how it's gonna be.
This is just not wanting to. This is just not wanting to work at all.
Studio render segmentation fault. Why quit? Yes.
Oh, of course. Yeah, there can't be like a base texture or normal mapping if there is no lighting. Makes sense.
I will go now. I'm probably just gonna do the lazy thing and. You know, there's like an easier way to test all of this. I could have just. Okay, so the check to see if you're allowed to load shaders in TF2 is just like, is the game folder named TF2? And that's all it checks. So if you just remove that, you know, you place the string, or you like just remove that little bit of code that checks that, you can still load game shaders. So I could just check that the shaders actually work instead of trying to like hack the engine to do what I want it to. So I'll just do that when I get back in like 2 hours. Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
See ya.
I hope this works. It will be so cool if it actually works.
What's this?
I'm working like on the lava shader, and it's this does not look good.
Fuck yeah. Thank you for letting me in.
No problem.
So, how you doing, boys?
Good. How about you?
Yeah. I had a pretty a pretty fucked up night, but hey, things will look up.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Are you German, Shino? Any chance?
Yeah. How did you know?
I have psychic powers.
Ah, it's my accent.
Na, it's not. Glaub mir, ich bin eigentlich selber Kroate, aber ich kann Deutsch reden.
Ah, das ist super.
Ja. Über Zeichentrickserien gelernt, also SpongeBob und was immer auf der Glotze war, ne?
Ich habe Lesen durch Mickey Mouse gelernt.
Wirklich?
Kennst du die Zeitschrift?
Ah, natürlich kenne ich Mickey Mouse. Da habe ich immer diese coolen Sonnenbrillen dann immer gekriegt als kleine Geschenke, ne?
Ich fände das so geil, wenn das immer
Das waren die Zeiten, ne? But
ja,
let's go back to English so he doesn't feel left out.
Damn.
Yeah, but like I said, I lived in Germany only like from 2017 to 2020, so I was already an adult. But before that, I just learned it over TV.
I heard someone mention SpongeBob. I got that.
Yeah.
Got that much out of it.
SpongeBob was one of the cartoons that was airing all the time, like during the morning, during the day, and like on Togo and Nickelodeon it would be usually like around 7:15 p.m. and then on Nickelodeon it would be around 8 p.m. So you would go to one channel, watch it, switch back to the other, and watch it again. It was pretty fucking awesome.
Oh my god, sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird because like even nowadays like everyone knows like SpongeBob references.
Absolutely. Like I even quote them on German sometimes. Like
An entire country of SpongeBob fans have had to.
let me do one. Du nennst mich Spitzkopf?
Yeah, Spitzkopf Larry.
Der dreckige Dan.
Yeah. Did you know like you probably know that the one reference when Davy Jones comes for like Mr. Krabs and he says like I'm not Mr. Krabs, I'm Benjamin Blümchen.
Ich bin Benjamin Blümchen.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Like the joke kind of doesn't really work in English.
I mean, of course, because it's just. But if you think about it, he did voice him, so in the context, yes, it like in German context, yes. Man, did you watch Benjamin Blümchen? I mean, it was kind of let's be honest, it was kind of hella gay, but it was cool. It was
I have like vague recollections of it, but like not really.
I mean, the one thing that was really popular in Germany, and I remember like they were sold out all the time, was the Benjamin Blümchen what was it? Birthday cakes. They had like frozen ones.
Yeah, the birthday cakes. There were like always like advertisements on TV too.
Exactly, but they were sold out all the time. I remember when I was visiting my aunt, I asked her if she can get me one in, and no, didn't happen.
Always sold out.
How you doing, Minor Key?
I'm doing alright, I guess. I'm working on combine charger. It's going alright, I guess. I'm trying my best. Trying my best to avoid having to do. I just have to do these circuit boards and stuff behind the panels.
So you're trying to cover it up as much as you can.
Maybe I might just have to bite the bullet and just put the effort in. What?
I wanted to tell you, actually, I was surprised that you DM'd me later with the question.
Yeah, well, I was curious about more details on it, and also broke.
Well, I can give you a little bit of. I don't want to bother you to death with it, but I can give you a little bit of context why I want it like that.
Ah, yeah.
All right, so I have a friend, and we met on a Discord server for a video game called Remorseless, like a crappy knockoff of Craftier. Not a lot of people liked it, but we liked it. It was something where we connected, and I would say, unfortunately, he's fine now, but he tried to do a very, very dumb thing, if you know what I mean. He tried off himself, yeah. And I contacted every single developer on the team, and I was like, look, I have an idea how we can, do something for him and cheer him up. And we actually recreated the good ending of the game, like complete cinematic and everything, but we recreated it with a text that I wrote, and I even got Stig, the guy from Craftier, to voice it.
Oh, cool.
Since he voiced the father in the game as well. So, authentic as fuck, everything's cool, but then we kind of went back to the drawing board, and I was like, okay, I want to finish my album very soon, till the end of summer. And, yeah, I wanted to do some cinematic things, like, an actual model and everything. But the thing was, I didn't even know how to name that guy. Like, he's just the guy. No name, nothing. Nothing to really, relate to him. And I just kind of thought, well, maybe I can call him Victor after my friend that, is now fighting for his life. And, well, at the end of the day, the guy from the album comes out victorious. Victor. Makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So that's the basis of what I wanted to do. And, I was even thinking, like, maybe if, like, the final song would have, like, the guy overlooking a sunrise, and the hoodie would be going down. Like, he would pull down his hoodie and show his face, actually, like, he doesn't have to hide anymore. He's free.
I'll have to think about it, because I'm having major production stuff ramping up at uni, and
I'll give you credit where credit is due. You at least showed interest. Like, I cannot even tell you how many people I said it's not a problem about the money. It's not a problem about anything. Just like, I need a guy to get the job done. You're the first one who actually even came and asked. So kudos to you. I highly respect that.
Thank you. Well, I'll have to see, because.
Yeah, no biggie. No biggie. Don't worry about it. But I gotta say, I don't know if Shiro also does modeling or something, but
I do.
Like, just watching this is just fucking brilliant. What kind of modeling do you do, Shiro? Or, like, what is your role?
It's like, I don't really mod for Handon and Freeman, but when I mod, it's like a model that's like hard surface modeling.
Alright, like, for somebody who doesn't understand modeling at all, what would you describe hard surface modeling as? Like a static prop, or?
Yeah, like static props, like hard corners and stuff like that.
So something that doesn't need any animation or...
not organic things.
Yeah, I try to avoid like smooth shapes as much as possible. They're like the most painful to do.
Well, I guess so. Look at him drawing that wire. This looks so fucking... I don't know how you do it, man. I seriously don't know how you do it.
Very,
This is
very
fucking
painfully, because these lines are still incorrect.
Like they're pixelated, or what is actually the issue?
Oh my god, shit's freezing. I'm
Didn't
trying
like
to.
the newer versions of Substance Painter have like a
Yeah,
what's it called, like a
newer version
like
has like a
spline tool
curve.
basically?
Newer
Yeah,
version has like a
exactly.
curve thing that you can control, but I haven't updated Painter yet.
It's like the one thing that I actually would want.
Yeah. It's like, hang on a sec. We've been waiting. It's been how long, and they still haven't put in a curve tool? I was surprised it took them this long to add it in, because it seems like a pretty important feature.
Yeah.
To me, at least, because, I can't.
Especially since you're working in a program that requires precision, right?
Yeah. I did find out about the lazy mouse, which is good. Which is sort of, how I'm able to draw curves in a curved way and have it look relatively nice.
You gotta hide a penis somewhere in the texture. Come on, be cool.
Maybe a name somewhere, I don't know.
The only thing I know is that the one thing that I'm looking forward to, I'm in very good contacts. I don't know if you guys know her, Jane Thrace, the girl that's doing Second to Lost.
Oh yeah, I think she might be following me on Twitter. I can't quite remember, but yeah.
She likes my facial expressions, so she told me she'll put my face somewhere on on a calendar. And I already do have an Easter egg on a Counter-Strike map from a friend. The Escalation, the YouTuber, he remade a CS radio.
Oh yeah, yes.
And if you go into one of the computer rooms, you can actually see a picture of me swallowing a big ass sandwich with the title "Sexiest Man Alive."
Yeah, I love watching escalation stuff. It's good.
We're planning actually already a Friday night event for this weekend.
Oh yeah.
We have here Quake 3 Arena right now as a suggestion. Half-Life Deathmatch Classic, Team Fortress Classic, Opposing Force, Event Co-op. I don't know. We're just throwing random ideas at the wall, see what sticks. But if you have time tomorrow evening, I mean, that's Friday or already Saturday for you, I think, because of the time zones.
Probably would be Saturday. Yeah, I do need to come check out the server, because it seems like a pretty cool place.
I mean, you can say that you know me and you'll be fine. I mean, nobody will rip you apart for being new, but if you say, "Hey, Copfire told me about this," you're fine. You're fine. Everybody will welcome you with open arms. And I hope you have how can I say, sturdy skin, because arguments can get heated there.
I can imagine.
Cheeto, what about you?
What about me?
What do you enjoy any? I mean, yeah, obviously you're helping make video games, but like, do you have anything particular that you fancy?
As in?
I don't know. What's your favorite video game? Let's start from that.
Okay, that's probably Klong Rake.
Klong Rake.
You probably have never heard of that before.
No.
Yeah, can you spell it? I want to actually see it. Look it up.
CLONKRAGE.
It's spelled poop.
Oh hey,
Oh,
NBC.
I see. Oh shit, that's an old website.
It's a really old game, really.
Hey, but if it's fun, why the fuck not?
Yeah, there's like still like people from the German community that like host game nights and stuff, and it's really fun if you have like 20 people in a voice call and everyone screams at each other.
Yeah, absolutely. Even me and.
Should I start the stage?
Yes, go ahead.
Oh shit! I haven't been starting this. I haven't been knowing how this shit works.
I do it through my phone, basically.
And hello, NBC. Didn't notice you there.
What are you doing?
Waiting for my girlfriend to come here. She ended up in a hospital.
What happened?
So, she doesn't have like a history of epilepsy in her family, but what I saw yesterday, it looked like an epileptic attack. So I'm not really sure. I'm just
Well, is it photosensitive or is it just like epileptic?
that's the thing. She doesn't like I said, she doesn't have a history of epileptic attacks or anything. This was really out of the blue. And she now had a following. I think she had like a brain scan and whatever. She was like,
Oh, CT.
let me just look up. She did a CT and now she's doing a RTG. I don't know what that is. X-ray? I don't know.
X-ray.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Could be. So once she comes home, she'll be treated like a queen. Just be in bed and I'll do the rest of the shit. Make food and make sure she gets well. Food. I'll be making some grafče na tavče, if you know what it is.
What the fuck did you say?
Grafče na tavče.
No, I'd have no idea what the fuck that is.
I don't know. It sounds nice.
That's bean on a skillet. So instead of making beans like soupy, you eat it on a
Yeah.
spoon, you make it really thick and you serve it on a plate. Cowboy style beans.
Beans on toast? What the fuck's wrong with you? Are you British?
No, I'm not British. It's way to me mum.
Okay.
But tomorrow we're having, but on Saturday we're having sarma.
Sarma's overrated.
Not if you know how to make it. I don't know what kind of sarma
Overrated.
you've been eating.
Overrated.
Alright, okay, then what's your comfort food? Come on, hit me.
Burek.
Alright. I'm not gonna ask with what, because I know the rules.
It's literally always with meat. It's always with fucking meat. Burek is literally only with meat. You cannot say fucking burek with cheese, you motherfucker.
I didn't say anything. When I go to a bakery, I say, please, one burek, and she then asks me with cheese, with potatoes, and I was like, no, I said I want a burek. Believe me, I know what you're saying. You would strangle somebody here in my country if they said something like that to you.
And don't mean in Croatia, it's like just normal there. Over here, like somebody was strangling you here.
I know. I learned my lesson when I visited Bosnia. I learned my lesson. And also, I learned my lesson for drinking coffee. That's also something that I'll never forget.
What do you mean? What coffee? Turkish coffee? Bosnian coffee? What?
Let's just say it like this. I ordered like pure black coffee. Sat down, and instead of like how he said, sipping it, enjoying it, like don't just gobble it all down in one go. Unfortunately, we had a bus leaving very soon, and I needed to just drink the whole thing down.
Yeah.
And the guy in the cafe told me that the coffee's on the house. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid pig. And I was like, why? What did I do? It was like, coffee is art. It's something that needs to be enjoyed, not just.
Okay, I don't know who the fuck said that. That's like a really unprofessional waiter. I'm not gonna lie, but
Yeah, it is pretty unprofessional.
It was an old guy. It wasn't like a cafe, like a big place. It was like, how can I say, a small coffee shop around the corner, probably family owned.
I have no idea. Were you in Sarajevo? Or somewhere?
Don't really remember. I know it was like not far away from the main square, but that's about it. I cannot really tell you which one it is.
No, so you were in Sarajevo.
Yes, I was, and then I was in Kupersovo Polje as well. We were
Alright.
we were participating there in the, instead of mowing the lawn, you have like this big scythe that you use.
Yeah.
You cut. Yeah, we participated in a competition of that. It was fun.
Cool. Do you know what Bosnia's main export is?
That's actually a question that I do not know the answer to. Please tell me.
Landmines.
I hope that's a joke.
It is a joke.
Like, do you have so many minefields all over the place?
It gets stolen by the Romanians.
Bro, I wish we had like Romanians to steal all the mines.
Was that GIF of like the caption like Romanian Air Force and it's just like a bunch of planes just being dismantled?
An Irish person leaves a car. Can the Romanian build it down into parts before the car explodes? What do you think?
Yeah, the only thing that the Croatian Air Force can afford right now is basically these little plastic toy airplanes for children. That's about it. That's how well developed we are.
You have no idea how much I love your fucking president, bro. It's like the guy literally admits on TV he does drugs and like, bruh.
Yeah, he I think in the last interview that I watched of him, he was like, they have like coke and shit. Maybe I could take a sniff. And I was like,
Yeah.
Nah. The thing is, that's when you don't. He's not a politician. He's a comedian. That's about it.
I can fix him. A picture of the Balkans. No, do it.
Poor Franjo Tudjman is rolling in his grave. He was a criminal anyway. This looks fucking sick. Look at this.
Oh, this?
It looks amazing.
Yeah, I just have
Is that PBR?
Yep, that's all PBR.
Hey, Jiro, can we make like a fucking really accurate representation of the PBR shader that we have inside of like Blender or some shit?
I tried doing it. It's like kind of weird because like the Blender has like nodes, and it has like 4 different outputs for like camera direction.
Yeah.
I mean, you can swizzle it.
And it's like another issue. Yeah, like there is no swizzle. Like you can do like RGB and like separate the stuff, but you can't really like you don't have like float force and deck force, so you have to like manually pass along like the force value. It's a fucking pain.
What does Valve use for their modeling software? Like
they use Maya, I think.
Maya? Yeah, right,
Yeah,
Maya.
like
And Maya has like an HLSL plugin that they actually use to like test models inside of it. They literally plop in their fucking HLSL code.
Huh. That's kind of cool.
I know that you can like make custom like substance painter shaders, but like I'm not sure if it's like a thing we could do.
If we could, would be good to like actually know what it would look like.
Let's see.
But yeah, I know Blender has nodes. I mean, I would literally just want to see models, nothing else. Like brushes are not even that important.
Yeah, it has nodes, but all the nodes aren't like the best.
Shiro.
Yeah.
Oh, when you showed me that video game of yours that you said you play Clonk Rage.
Yeah.
I would just say it took me back to a time when like playing Worms, the old classic old Worms on PC was a banger. I don't know if you ever...
with friends or without, because it's a banger if you play with friends.
To be surprised, all Worms games that are on Steam still have properly functioning multiplayer. Doesn't even matter if it's the oldest game.
Worms 3D?
Yeah. Worms 3D, no, because it's not on Steam. But they have Worms Ultimate Mayhem, which is basically Worms 3D but better.
Worms 3D was the best, changed my mind.
You can still set up a server if you use, I don't know, like a program like Zero Tier or something.
Oh yeah, I remember right now why it's not working, because the servers were ran by fucking GameSpy.
Oh yeah. Rest in peace, GameSpy.
I'll just tell like this, like installing Zero Tier on my PC was the best thing that ever happened. Any game that supports LAN or any like possibility to host something locally, you can play it. Like me and my friends just last week played, I think it was Need for Speed Underground 2 against each other, and it was fucking amazing.
Wait, you can play that via LAN? Like I remember trying to play Most Wanted with my friend, but it didn't work.
You have to go, at least that was for Underground 2, you have to go into the server config file, and literally the last line that has like a default gateway, you have to put a hashtag in front of the text, and it just opens up the ports, and you can literally just press host, and it works.
Bruh.
It's
Let
stupid.
me actually do that, just so I don't forget it.
Sure. Like I was said, that's at least for Underground 2. For Most Wanted, we didn't try it yet, but I do have it.
Like
And
I know, yeah, there's like a registry fix for the LAN, but it didn't work. So like,
if you
but-
want to, I could invite you to my server where we usually set those things up, and you can join us.
sure,
if
but I
you
will have
want.
to like reinstall the game probably. Like it doesn't run for me right now.
Like I said, take your time. Even if you even need a download, I know that Germany has some very fucked up anti-piracy laws, but since all of our computers are connected on a local area network, my friend can make a special folder for you that only you can access, and he can put in the game
You
files.
can, I don't know, give me a torrent or something. Like, I probably have like the installed file somewhere else here, anyways. Like, sure, Germany has like some anti-piracy laws, but like no one cares. Like, I
Really?
pirate all my software.
That's fucked. All right, I send you a friend request just to be sure.
Also, I see what line you mean. It's like the ed-r thing.
Mm. Like I think I can. Oh yeah, I can't stream here. Fuck. Let me
Yeah,
just say, I do have it
annoying.
prepared here. Underground 2, and where was it? Server.dll, I think was the no server.config. There we go.
Yeah, the CFG.
And
It's like
then
the
I
next line. It's the ed-r bind whatever.
Exactly, ADDR equals, and then it gives you a default gateway. For me, on Underground 2, I just put a hashtag in front of it, saved it, worked flawlessly. And it only has to be done for the host, so your friends don't have to do it. But if you want to, like, switch it up a bit so somebody else hosts, just tell them to do that and you're fine. Like, you can revive so many old games by using Zero Tier. It's fucking amazing. And compared to Hamachi, it doesn't fuck around with your network adapter settings.
Yeah, sadly, Need for Speed doesn't, like Most Wanted doesn't start, but I can just reinstall. I still have like the save files and stuff. They should like be cross-compatible, I guess.
Do you have Flatout 2, by any chance?
I know I have like the DVD from Flatout 3 like upstairs, but no, I don't.
Oh, not that piece of shit.
Yeah.
You can actually buy Flatout 2 on, don't use key sites, that's bad, blah, 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 blah. But you can find it for like 90 cents. And with friends, like, I think there's like a 8-player.
More.
Yeah.
LAN games are like, you can always play them
Oh,
whenever
shit.
you want.
How long the stream ended for a
played,
bit? I'll be right back, guys.
We
Just getting
played
dinner.
We played World at War Zombies in LAN because if you buy a legitimate copy of World at War right now on Steam, you do not get the online activation key sent to you, so you just bought the single player campaign basically. But with the LAN function, it works smooth as butter.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's like it kind of like Adobe software basically, where it's like it's better if you pirate it because it will be like it will actually work in the future.
Here, for instance, I told you about Flatout 2. Currently, it's 173 on a key site.
Yeah, I'm not that much of a fan for Flatout.
Too bad. It was a good game.
Like I played it and it's like fun, but I'm not a fan. I prefer like Burnout, like more fun.
What do you prefer? Sorry.
Burnout.
All right, I can absolutely understand why. You're given a pass. All right, I forgive you.
Like old car games generally are like the best.
I absolutely agree with that. Like even for me, Need for Speed Carbon has a special place in my heart, no matter how old the game is.
Yeah, exactly. Especially like the canyon drifts. It's like what the hell.
Absolutely. Let me just look up what we have here.
Do you know if like the LAN for Carbon works? I have a Carbon copy installed, so we could play that too.
Like I said, we didn't research that, but like I said, I have in my Discord server at least 5 guys that are. Let me just say, they're so crazy they'll figure out anything. They will fucking nuke EA if they have to find it out. Like, those are people that will work day and night just to figure it out. So
That's cool.
Yeah, we'll see. Don't worry about it. let me actually give you an invite. There you go. There you go. The Cleveland Steamers.
Well, thanks for having me.
No props. I mean, like I said, our only goal is like we don't really care who is where from and what they're like. When you meet those people that are here inside, they come from all over the world, and we all share one common thing: we love gaming, and we're trying to bring that, what you said, this LAN party feeling to a degree back. And like I said, once you set up 0 tier, like you have some things that you have to configure. But once it's done, like once you configured it, you never ever have to change anything again. You boot it up, and you can join the servers that we're hosting. That's about it.
Old car games are the best. I don't really like the new ones. They kind of suck, especially like the new Need for Speeds. They're just bad. Like I can't describe it any other way.
What was this game? Destruction Derby or something like that? Let me just look it up on the PlayStation 1.
Don't you mean like Burnout? It's like a...
No, it was a PS1 game. Let me just look it up.
The one with like the insane like collision physics.
I found it. The game that I was talking about.
Grid Racer?
Demolition Racer.
Oh
Dude.
yeah.
Oh.
Did someone say Ridge Racer?
Ridge Racer was epic.
Ridge Racer.
Ridge Racer.
That's all I know. That's all I know. Ridge Racer from.
Guys, you do realize there's a Gran Turismo movie coming out like in a week.
Yeah, I didn't see any marketing for it until about 5 minutes before it released.
To be honest, I don't think I'll go watch it. It just doesn't seem like an interesting movie to me. That might be me.
It's based on like a real story or something. Oh.
The only
About a
reason
guy
why I
that
like
played-
Gran Turismo, and this is a fucked up reason, is because it has good music. That's it.
All right, fair. I would even say my friends, like the guys that I talked about earlier, they actually managed with 0 tier to also set up a server for Gran Turismo on the PS3, and they played ever loving shit out of the campaign. It was a good watch. Any horror game fanatics here?
Yeah, sort of. Like I really like them, but they're like it's kind of rare to find like a good one that like doesn't go very stale quickly.
Mm.
Well,
Because stuff like
there's one
Five Nights
thing.
at Freddy's, it's like you experience it once and it's like boring.
That's what
Yeah.
I found. That's
One-
how I got into game development actually. It was with those games, and I realized that
One thing where
I
I
get
could
tired of them quickly.
One thing where I could use you, Shiro, I want to try that, and I want to try that with you, if you're interested. You ever heard of Resident Evil Outbreak?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it's the 4-player like thing in Recon City, I
Exactly.
believe.
And we try,
I saw like a
and
friend play it, and it's amazing.
We're trying, at least not for now, but in the near future, maybe a week or two, we want to give it a try to set up NetPlay to work with 0 tier, so we can play also PlayStation 2 games in LAN, so online to a degree. And Resident Evil Outbreak would be the first one to go for it.
You mean like via emulator or?
Yeah, emulator, because I don't think everybody can just dig up an old PlayStation 2 that still functions.
I do. I have one.
I do.
I'm
I
jealous,
don't.
fuck you.
I still have one.
I mean, I still have my PS3 here, and I wouldn't give it away for anything in the world. My Vita,
Did you CFV it?
custom for, yeah, of course.
I have
like,
a PS Vita right next to me, and it's CFV'd. Bro, it's the best shit ever.
yeah, like the community behind it, and the people that do like homebrew games and shit like that. It's amazing what people can do with it.
They
It was-
ported fucking... Bro, they literally ported Half-Life to it.
I mean, yeah,
Is that
it uses
Resonance I heard in the
Zash.
background?
What?
Yeah, that was Resonance.
Yeah,
It was
that's on my
Resonance.
Vita, bro. Yeah, I told you, I hacked my Vita a long time ago.
Mm.
Nice.
I literally make my own custom fucking teams for it. So dumb.
Yeah, it's the Vita is such an amazing handheld that was held back by first party support. Like the indie scene was amazing, but like literally first party releases were it was okay. It was okay.
What are you
The only
talking
reason
about? I'm literally playing MGS3 right now, bro.
that's exactly what I wanted to say right now. The only reason why I bought the Vita in the first place, Metal Gear Solid 3 and 2 on the go, plus Peace Walker via backwards compatibility.
Bro, have you ever played like fucking Resistance?
Resistance on the PSP, yes, but on the Burning Skies on was it Burning Skies on PS Vita?
I forgot. I have it. I have the fucking game there.
I didn't like it quite. I think the older Resistance games were way better for the PSP.
All right, I'm just gonna play some MGS, I guess.
All right. No. Go. You should really play a game where you're gonna hate yourself. Why don't you go play Black Ops: The Classified?
I did.
The multiplayer wasn't that bad. I'm gonna give it that. It wasn't that bad. But the campaign.
I literally, you know what's the cool thing about the Vita? Someone made like literally, it's called package, and like they put all PS1, PSP, PS Vita games in that, and you can just directly download it.
PKGJ.
Yeah,
the black market basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that as well. I actually ordered myself last week.
Wait, I'm playing the end boss fight right now. Shut the fuck up.
Puši kurac.
Yeah, go, man.
I will. Also, I bought the Master Collection on Steam. Can't wait for it to release.
Where the fuck did this motherfucker go? Okay, went through the water. I see that. Where are you, piece of shit?
Shiro, do you like Metal Gear games?
Sort of like the Metal Gear Solid 5. Solid was like the first one that I played.
I played a lot of Metal Gear Solid 5 a little while ago. It's pretty good.
I pre-ordered the Master Collection, including 1, 2, and 3.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He's gonna fucking resurrect! Oh no! I'm not gonna allow you that. I'm not gonna allow you that, motherfucker.
Man, I don't know if you just took damage or if Snake just came, but that was just...
No, that was the end. That was the end, bro. Not me.
Grandpa. This fucking parrot always killed it. I don't know why.
You killed the parrot?
I killed the parrot.
I see what they did. I see what they did here with the barrels in Half-Life 2. I think they used this to cover a seam on the textures. So it didn't just like snap.
Been shot by the end? Yeah.
No.
If you're hit by one of the end's tranquilizer rounds, the tranquilizer needle will stay stuck in your body. Until you remove the needle, you'll...
Yeah, no, fuck.
Yeah.
I got it.
Colonel.
Doc, I have a side effect from the poison darts. I'm having a hard erection. What is going on?
Actually, the tranquilizers, but yeah.
Colonel, what the fuck's going on?
Oh no, I'm not gonna eat a poison dart, bro.
Oh yeah, the poison darts are by the Fury?
The Fear.
The Fear, thank you. The Fear.
Hey, motherfucker, where you running? I want to shoot you. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna want to.
With tranquilizer rounds, come on. Not even dead. He's just gonna go to sleep and then explode.
That sounds like an awful way to go.
Hey, Grandpa. I see you going to the next level. God, I fucking hate it.
And you can see his footsteps in the mud with
Yeah, I
Go.
know. It's not. I actually love the end, but I hate I already got his fucking camo. You just like go up to him and like hold him up. So easy. But I have
Well,
2 bullets left.
I'll just tell you, you're lucky that the original vision for the end wasn't made, because in the original
Oh,
script
yeah.
that Kojima wrote, you were supposed to fight him for weeks.
Yeah.
Doing a week-long battle.
And they
Are we talking like weeks, like you take
breaks?
breaks in between, or you just sit 1 week like straight without even getting up to the toilet?
I'm sorry, Kojimbo, you can't do this.
I'm sorry, Birkin, you cannot be Kojima.
You're not Kojima, I am him.
I am Kojima. Good thing I have the fucking moss. Do I actually have the moss on me?
Yo, I swear to God, we had a recent insurgence of people from Nepal coming to our country, coming to work, and I swear to fucking Jesus, next to a store here in my town, I saw a guy that was a spitting image of Hideo Kojima, but he's from Nepal.
You do know Hideo Kojima literally visited Novi Sad 2 weeks ago.
Really? What did you do there? Look for inspirations for Death Stranding 2?
Meta-Human, the thing that fucking one who owns it, I forgot their name.
Epic?
Epic, yeah. They have Meta-Human is being made in Novi Sad, you know that, right?
No, I didn't know that. That's
and
an interesting
Kojima
fact.
visited it. I cannot allow this motherfucker to regenerate. I gotta find him, but I can't see his fucking footsteps. I know he went over here, but where are your fucking footsteps, bitch?
I actually was thinking about, besides a Vita, to get my hands on a Vita TV. If you know what that
Nah, they
console
suck. They suck. Don't do it.
is. Do you have one?
Look, you cannot play most PS Vita games on it. You actually have to have the Vita to play some games.
Alright. Because I know there is a program that allows you to bypass the blacklist, of the games.
It does, but how the fuck can you use the back touchpad?
Fair enough.
I think they actually allowed Metal Gear Solid to be played on the PS TV. I'm not sure.
Not really sure, because you navigate the inventory with the touchpad. With the touch screen.
But I think you can probably connect a PS3 controller to your Vita over Bluetooth.
I don't know. I would just want to have it as a part of my collection, nothing else. I'm not really that much bother with what I can play with. Even if I can only get pure PlayStation 1 emulation on it, that's fine by me.
Alright. I cannot find the end. I cannot see his fucking footsteps. They're gone. Motherfucker, where the fuck are your footsteps? I actually have 1 bar, and I only have 1 more bullet on my tranquilizer. Oh shit, I see him. No, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Fuck. I know you're up there.
Oh, shit, she has to stay in the hospital for 5 days.
Shinji?
I see you're working on a new barrel model.
Did you just say Shinji?
Yeah. No, not
No,
he didn't say Shiji.
I said she has to stay in the hospital for 5 days.
Oh, okay, sorry, I misheard then.
Yeah, so... Oh, cool.
I was gonna be Evangelion moment.
God. Yes, new barrel model. I was thinking potentially having like different flexes for like different dents in the actual model. So when you shoot it, it would dent in different spots. But I don't know if that would be worth it. Yeah, we'd probably have to raise the polygon count as well.
Come on, you old fuck. How the fuck can you run like that?
How old was the M? Like 100 and something?
120 years. I'm almost dead. God damn it.
I don't know why it's not.
Give me the cure menu. Give me the cure menu. God fucking damn it. Cure. Just knife. Knife. Now eat.
Oh yeah. Why don't you just bypass the boss fight by just, saving
Killing
and
him
returning?
in before the stars. Yeah, I know, but look, I like the boss fight way more than fighting the fucking Cobra unit. It's so fucking annoying.
I just hope they don't fuck up the Master Collection. Like, there's some things that I'm very, very worried about. How it will translate.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be good.
I don't know, I paid $60 for it. It better be
It
good.
better be good. Yeah.
A lot of ammo. God fucking damn it.
Skill issue.
Why is it? It's not putting us into the. It's not putting us into the normal map. What the hell?
Okay, I'm gonna hold up the end.
Oh my god, I hate HSV so much.
You hate what?
HSV, like a hue saturation value.
Yeah, your
yeah.
saturation is something.
All my.
The thing is, I'm trying to like implement it for like a glow shader right now. That's like the issue with like tinting with multiplication is if the value is near 0, it will stay at 0, and HSV is like a way around that.
Will prove useful in detecting enemy. You should also be making use of your motion detector, active sonar, and anti-personnel sensor.
Okay, shut the fuck up, Major Zero. You're literally the main villain of the fucking games.
Yeah, eat a dick, homo. Old bastard.
Wow.
Oh my fucking Christ. I did it! I literally fucking beat him to death.
You beat him to death.
Yeah. He's gonna explode now.
It's the forest. I thank you. The forest.
Yeah. Shit.
Proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise.
Grandpa?
Snake. I didn't have an erection for the last 30 years.
My journey comes to a close. What a splendid way when told.
My brain has been fucking tainted because all I can think of is the the inaccurate summary videos that someone did of Metal Gear Solid 3.
The end.
I can't remember the name of it. The name of the guy who does them.
My god, it actually works. Jesus Christ, this fucking cat, what is wrong with her?
Wow, vines open auto-magically. Well, I finally got is like Moisen Nagant or something. I fucking forgot.
Oh my god, the hunt down the Freeman weapon?
Moisen.
Oh, yeah, sorry. So, hunt down the Freeman was going to have a Mose in the gun at one point, I think.
No.
But what happened to the Mosin?
Yeah, it got cut.
Boo.
There's quite a few cut things from hunt down the Freeman, if I remember correctly.
Like a good story?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Like, can I even ask, like, who really wrote the story? Like, was it multiple people? Was it just Birkin?
Birkin.
Yeah, it was mostly just Birkin.
Do I not have the Moisen Nagant? God damn it. Backpack weapons.
I don't have to do the Gibbs for this.
Milk snake? I have a milk snake? Fuck.
Milkshake, yeah.
Milk snake, it's literally called a milk snake.
The fuck is a milk
Just be
snake?
careful that it's not rotten.
Oh, I had thermal goggles, I didn't even know.
You ever finished it on European extreme difficulty?
Yes. I'm literally playing it right now.
Nice. That's pretty awesome. That's fucking minging.
You wanna know what fucking minging means?
Nah.
Paradise Punch Lemonade is fucking minging. Suck your dad.
I hate British people.
Ah,
Wait. Hey, my brother is married to a British woman, but yeah, I get you. I understand.
I don't mean I hate British children, not all British people.
I'm British. Well, partially British.
I can't wait for the MGS3 remake to see how the end boss fight will be.
I just hope it does well for their sakes. Because it's not. Konami does not have a very good reputation at the moment. To say the least.
Going to give rest in the small storeroom at the dock at the end of the river. Okay, you have to lead him by stabbing at the patient after the cutscene. Look to the right where he explodes.
Okay, gotta go now.
Alright.
Need to fucking handle the cat.
Right, patch of grass. You gonna do what?
Shiro, why are you so quiet?
He went.
He left.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Gone forever.
You know, you can beat the end literally by just fucking waiting a week and just going back in the game.
Yeah, he just dies of old age.
Yeah.
one
You
thing
can
they let him
you
include.
I mean, the game had a lot of creative ways that you can beat the boss. Like, I think even the fear, you could just take a fake suicide pill, and he would just like just be like, "Is it already done?" He would turn around his back, and he's very vulnerable at that point.
I mean, the fear is like so easy to beat. You just fucking shoot him like 5 times, he's dead. Or like tranquilize him, I mean.
Yeah,
Well, I fucked up. I wanted to test out the fucking snake thing where you can like throw a fucking snake at a person and he would like get bitten. So yeah, that actually worked and that counts as a kill, so I'm not getting the fucking Peace Walker achievement.
Ha! Get fucked. Yeah, believe me, I also finished an entire run, and I accidentally used the 1911 instead of a tranquilizer gun on a guy. And I thought, okay, if I reload this save before I kill them, that shouldn't count.
Nah.
Continued the game as normal, and then that the ranking system had told me people killed 1. Like, you son of a bitch.
Maybe you saved it before you killed him.
No, I actually reloaded, like, the entire chapter.
Holy shit, I fucking find it. The Moisen Nagant. Jesus Christ, took me 5 hours. And there's a rabbit. Let me kill it with a knife. Hey, rabbit. Hey, rabbit. Hey, rabbit. Let me go kill you. Thank you. Fun fact, rabbits drop serum for some reason when you kill them.
Interesting.
You're drinking the bunny juice.
I want to kill the goat. I killed the goat.
That's good, Sonny. That's good.
How much stamina does the goat give me? Actually, let me check. Food. Goat.
Hey, this worked.
Yeah, it works. Also, fun fact: the more you eat something that's bad, the more snakes get used to its taste, and like you get more stamina from it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think the most item that mostly regenerates your stamina is instant noodles.
Nah, it's calorie, mate.
All right, yeah, right. But I think then the noodles will be the second one.
Yeah, noodles are second.
You know that
Yeah,
you can
fun fact,
actually.
calorie mate is an actual thing in like Japan.
I know. I ordered it.
Does it taste any good? It's just like blocks.
It's basically like gelatin blocks, as if I can describe it like that, like sticks, like thick.
Yeah.
Right.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but sure.
And there's different flavor. There was like, I think I ordered a chocolate. Let me just look up what I ordered. Give me a second.
Wait a sec. Do animals count as skills?
No, they don't.
Good. I was
So I
scared.
tried chocolate, vanilla, maple, and I tried
Let me
cheese.
Is vanilla good?
Vanilla is great.
Good. I love vanilla.
Also, like, from the 4 I ordered, vanilla, chocolate, and maple was great. I didn't like cheese. Cheese just kind of felt like, I don't know.
Chocolate? Chocolate?
Chocolate!
God damn it, I feel like you're... I'm not gonna say it.
Chocolate.
Chocolate covered dicks.
Also, fun fact, you should always wear the mask camouflage because it gives you like fucking regeneration of your stamina. Just like the end's photosensitivity.
You mean photosynthesis? Because
What?
photosensitivity is something else.
Oh no, I mean photosynthesis. I want to say
There
it
we
like
go.
that. I'm dumb. Sorry.
It's okay, you can
Shut
be
up.
sensitive to photos.
Shut up, I want to kill a rabbit. There you go. Just killed a rabbit. Also, I want to find that fucking warehouse that I missed. Because I'm idiot.
Idiot.
Where's my sonar? I just want to see where the fuck I'm going. I gotta go north. North is the other way. Good, I gotta go south. Am I south? Yes, I am south. Good.
Barrel.
Barrel.
Looks like chocolate.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Do you like chocolate?
I do like chocolate. I think chocolate's pretty good.
Or do you like chocolate?
I don't know. I think chocolate's pretty fucking amazing.
Here's a question. What is your, like, I would say, guilty pleasure food, if I can say it like that? Like, what combination would you think other people
Lasagna.
would not? Alright.
Lasagna is pretty
It's
good.
like.
But I was thinking, like,
gluttonous
food
you can
combinations.
think about. No, food combinations? I don't know. Maslanica and ketchup.
Alright, fair. Fair.
Okay, I have a I actually got TNT ammo, right? What the fuck am I doing? Fun fact, if you destroy, like, fucking food supplies and stuff, like, people get hungry in the game. And, like, if you shoot them with one tranquilizer, they just fall down because they're so hungry.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, bye-bye. I just destroyed their, like, weapon supplies, so they're kind of fucked.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that was a thing. Right. You can do that.
Yeah, of course you can. The fuck you do think?
Cripple them. Anyways, I'll be go making myself some food. I'll talk to you guys later then. And was nice speaking to both of you.
Yeah. How long have you been streaming?
I started streaming probably like 3-4 hours ago.
Damn.
Jesus.
Do you ever get a break?
I get a break. I don't want to get some work done is all.
Oh, look at that toxic sludge texture. Look at that. Looks like my grandma's goulash.
What the fuck? I'm gonna tell that to your grandma, bro.
She's dead. Good luck. Anyways, see you around.
Yeah. Let's see.
Skedaddle, skedoodle.
Seems like it.
Skedaddle, skedoodle. Your dick's now a noodle. I forgot where I gotta go. Shit.
I might head off as well. Actually, see this game. It's been a bit. I'm
Yeah.
a little
4 hours of streaming. That's pretty hardcore.
Yeah. Well, last time I did it for even longer.
Hey, hold on a sec.
You want to save?
So I'll probably end the stream now. I think.